It is the eve of the rest of your life. And you recognise this, Scotty, because you are indeed over 9,000. How you doing, sir? James, how you doing, bro? Are you good? Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Very much so. And yeah, nary wasting a second there getting in. Heather, I'm so sorry, my dear, that I've kept you waiting. Know that it would break my heart were my heart not already broken. But it's fine. I'm here now. I hope you're well. Seven. How you doing, my dear? What's going on? Thank you for the raffle ticket there, Heather. I'll get that in a second. Moo. Which you're playing farmyards, Af. What's going on? I have not forgotten about you, Heather. Never would I forget about you, any of you. Just yeah, I bit of a rough one last night. I don't know, the changing of the weather maybe. I did not sleep very well at all. So most of this week it's been pretty miserable. It's been like kind of like chilled right down. Not miserable. I guess it's like miserable by summer terms. It's like chilled right the hell down, and you know, I had my duvet the past couple of nights, and in the middle of last night I was like, oh, fuck, let's get rid of this. I need my sheet back. So I don't know if that kind of interfered with my sleeping, but I woke up really late today and not feeling the best. But here I am. Here we are. This is what matters. You know, at your best, none of us are, Seven. None of us are. You greatly improved, though. That's what we should all be aiming for. Yeah, summer is back with a vengeance. Today is what I was getting at, Heather. You know, we were joking, oh, is the summer over already? No. It's come back today and said, and I was like, oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Athlene, for asking the question. Here we go. So, Skoy. Sorry, that was a Skoy. That was a chill. Over 9,000 today. This has been like a chill day. You see. But thank you for the flexer. I appreciate you flexing up in here. Quite the flexer you are. 65 flexers. The third most flexiest flexer of all Flexington. That's the place where you flexers live. In my mind. What is that? And thank you, Heather, for the raffle ticket there, my dear. Let me get that added on. There we go. My brain in gear. What even is a brain? Not something I've known. Thank you. Taking care of Roots. South New Flexington, and you are. There's no doubt about that. You sleepy as well, Root? My God. I'm perked up now. We've got started, but 2 hours ago, I was barely functioning. But here we are. You are, Scotty, and I appreciate it. Oh, God, I'm feeling it, James. I am feeling it. What are you playing, Heather? You're staying up late? You passed your bedtime, Heather. Do I need to scold you? Do I need to slap your wrist? Is that what we're doing here? No, you do what you want, Heather. You could do anything you want by me. Oh, Ryan! Yeah, we got a message from him in the Discord today. He's missing us. I was like, Ryan, I miss you too, buddy. Yeah, he says he hates, use the word hate from Ryan, is quite strong. Ryan says he hates Mass Effect, which is the new game we're starting today. But he says in for the next breath, he's never really enjoyed science fiction in general. Because he's just, you know, we're talking about the preferences of science fiction and fantasy, and I like both very much, but there's a slight, we're talking literally like 51 to 49 in favor of fantasy for me. But Ryan is apparently, he's not into it at all. There are exceptions to that. I think if it's like extreme horror, he's quite the horror fan. But But I'm excited regardless. There he is. I'm talking about him like he's not here. Who's this invisible guy? He's there. We missed you, Ryan. Don't stay up on our account. It's, you know, I know you. It gives me great validation, I guess, on some level. Is that the right word? I guess it's close enough to know that you are invested in this channel and the people who come here frequently, Ryan. That you are literally missing us, and you kind of, you know, I hope you're enjoying your time in Korea. But there's a part of you that is looking forward to 2 years from now when you come back home and you can hang out with us every day. And I'm looking forward to it as well, Ryan. But, you know, just you got to make the most of it, buddy. But that I'm extremely gratified that you feel that strongly about what we're doing here, buddy. So thank you greatly. I had to get my coffee in me, Heather. That is why I was late. I could have, if I just had no shower and no coffee, I could have started on time. I could have started early. But you don't want to see me unclean and, you know, dead, you know, zombified. It's bad enough you got to look at me like this every day, but zombie version of this, I'll spare you. I'll spare you, is what I'll do. Is this happening? Mass Effect? Are you a fan? Are you a fan, Seven? That's what we're doing. Yeah, we finished Hades yesterday by my satisfaction. And while, you know, you could play it ad infinitum, essentially. For me, you know, we've got 15 streams out of Hades. That's 3 solid weeks. And it flew by, and it was a fantastic, fantastic journey. I was literally shocked when Root gifted it to me and put votes on. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to like this. I'll do my best, and yeah, it's a perfect game. Not perfect in terms of what is most appealing to me in terms of gameplay, but for what it is flawless. God only knows what Hades 2 is going to be like. Exciting stuff. Fallout 4, yeah, good on you, Heather. As you should. We can play. We've got many votes, Ryan, on Fallout 4. And I've already picked out and installed a mod list for it. It's got, when those votes come in. I don't think we'd interrupt Mass Effect. I don't know. We'll find out, but we shall find out. Saving your votes for the spooky season. All right, Ryan. I look forward to it, buddy. Everyone's entitled to being wrong. Yeah, exactly. F. We are all entitled to being wrong. And yeah, one of the few ways, Seven. So Ryan, you are a gem. Ryan is a gem. You're like 2 gems. I could wear you both around my neck if I had a necklace and I was into bling. Wow, that's some wild bling you've got there. Yeah, it's my friends Ryan and Seven. They are my bling. Are you a psychopath, sir? Well, they're not. They may appear to be dead, but they're not. Okay, they're just resting. Okay, just neck training. All right. What am I talking about? Sorry, Ryan and Atheline are street fighting in their underwear. That sounds kind of like you could probably record that and make some money off of that. Anyway, oh, it's a dance-off now. Okay, either way. Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine... I mean, Ryan looks pretty good. I don't imagine he's going to look worse in less clothing. Especially pantaloons. They may be the ideal clothing for him. Oh my God. Is that your... That's how you answer the question, Seven. Hey, Seven, excuse me, young lady. We're just doing a poll. We're just asking a brief question on our questionnaire of the general public. Answer however you see fit. The question is, are you a fan of Mass Effect? And Seven's answer is, oh my God. That should give you some kind of idea there. Oh, interesting, Heather. I don't remember that. I look forward to that. Data. That's Brent Spiner. Is that his name? I think so. Yeah, Data. You know, I am. I know Seven will be like, no, DS9, you're a idiot, but I can't help but feel that next gen. Maybe it's nostalgia. I don't know. Next gen is my favorite Star Trek, and Data is one of the best characters in that show. So, you know, I'll look forward to that. Yeah, I can't remember that, Heather, but when we get to it, we will definitely listen out for that. It wasn't your fault, Rue. It's just a mistake, and I didn't just want to. You know, there's plenty in that game where you're like repeating stuff, but directly, actually, absolutely repeating something you've just done. I was like, it's time to move on. It's fine. I can imagine what happens. You reunite everybody, and everyone's fine and happy, and everything's good in the world. And then you max out your weapons, and then you just go, let's. Here's the thing: once you've completed every single prophecy, maxed out every single weapon, maxed out every single disposition of every character, unlocked, maxed out all keepsakes, unlocked all of the summons, and maxed them out. There's still like plenty. You could still run it with heat, high levels of heat, and stack up blood, diamonds, and ambrosia like nobody's business, and then you'll have absolutely nothing to do with them. You've got all these these fanciful resources, and there's you have nothing to spend them on. You know, which I guess if you're a completionist, that is the point you want to get to, but. For me, I'm just we got out of it what I wanted to get out of it, and it was a good getting, and I even getted good maybe to some small degree. I don't know. Yeah, Data. I mean, I've been I've never really been one. Hmm. Yeah, exactly, Root. I appreciate that. Yes, yeah, exactly. Speed running. I've never been a speed runner in anything. I tried to speed run Silent Hill 2, literally just to get an Xbox achievement, which I never got. It's not the speed running part that's difficult. That game, you have to play it on the hardest setting. You have to complete it in like under 2 hours. You can only save the game twice. You have to the hardest bit for you have to pick up like 90% of all items. All perfectly doable. The hardest bit is you have to like basically take no damage the whole playthrough, or close to no damage. Like if you're like in the first half of the game and you take damage, you're like, oh, let's just cancel this run and try again. Basically, it's pretty ridiculous, I feel. And there's one particular boss right near the end that I don't really know a good strategy of how to defeat that boss without taking some measure of damage. I did basically you're really supposed to just kind of like just have healing items and just tank him. You just do damage and take damage to do damage, and then just heal yourself up. Whereas the boss can't heal themselves. It's a problem. It's a problem, but it doesn't matter. Why be achievement hunting? There's enough stuff in life to be done. God, you guys. A lot of thirst in it. That's not an option, Ryan. I don't want to. It's not fun. I just want to play the game. I just want to complete the game. If when we play Silent Hill 2 or any of the other Silent Hills on this channel, Ryan, they will very much be for me to talk about the story and the mystery and like, ooh, isn't it nice and dark in here? Ooh, look at the darkness. Ooh, look at the dead body. Ooh, I might poke the dead body with my finger. Nothing else, all right? So sorry, Ryan. There's essentially no speed running on this channel. But if you want to put 12 votes to Silent Hill in general, I am not against that. What's this sus Tato looking at me like that for? Oh, right. Anyway, but yes, that's what we'll be doing with Silent Hill if and when it comes up. I know it's quite divisive. There's people like me and Ryan and Galaxius who are like, yeah, Silent Hill is awesome. And there's other people like, what is this jank ass shit? Even like horror fans are like, just don't really feel it. Which is fine. But look, I can't, if I every single stream, every single game, I had to accommodate every single one of you, we never get anything done. Because there's not, I don't think there's a, can you think of a single game right here? Right now, every single one of you guys are like, oh, that's awesome. Go. We shall see. Yeah, exactly, Atheline. Those bloody Silent Hills. Very silent, very bloody, and very hilly. Love it. Buck, how you doing? There's not an achievement hunting channel. If the achievement is to there is one achievement that we do hunt on this channel, and that is to denigrate and disregard everything Bark Ruffalo says. That is our one achievement we must work towards. But in all seriousness, how you doing, Bark? I hope you're well, guys. Exciting news. Some of you hopefully were aware and may have seen it. A few weeks ago, Bark invited me on his channel for a couple of weeks for 2 episodes where we had long discussions, and it was an absolute joy to speak to you, Bark. I know I joke and I bully you all the time because you deserve it, but that aside, you are a wonderful human being, and I'm glad to call you my friend. Tomorrow, much to my surprise, I just got notified by this, Bark is having Shkoy on his channel. Shkoy, that guy, yes, that guy, to basically do the same thing he did with me. So it'd be far more interesting and exciting, because obviously Scotty is far more interesting and exciting than me. So if you're around tomorrow, folks, you've got a loose end, go hang out with Bark and Scotty, and you maybe learn something about one or the other of them. So yeah, look forward to that. What would the achievement be called, Atheline? Let's think. What would the achievement be called? It'd be called Absolute Perfect Peace and Tranquility for All. That would be the name of the achievement. You am? What, you're more interested than me, Sky? I believe that is true. I don't know about that. We'll see. But yes, you're an excellent conversationalist, Sky, as is Bark. So seeing the two of you together, it's like it's like a coming together great of the sum of the parts. And obviously with Bark, there's a lot to make up for. So tee-hee, take that back. You got to time them up a little bit, Af. You got to tie them up. Or not, just leave them loose. Just be loosey goosey with your ends. That's fine as well. Yeah, maybe he's known for it. Red Mage, how you doing, sir? What's going on, buddy? I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good Friday so far. No, they do not stop, Bark. They do not. He loves the attention. But anyway, so that should be direct, essentially, I think that's, did you say 7? No, 1. I'm thinking 7 my time. 1 Central, which would be 2 Eastern, tomorrow afternoon. So be there if unless you don't stress it if you've got other things you need to do. But if you're like, hey, I'm hanging around, I want to listen, I like Bark. I don't know, said nobody ever. I like Scotty. I'll tolerate Bark to listen to Scotty. Yes, go hang out with them. I should hopefully be there for at least, you know, some of it, if not the whole thing. Because I would like to listen to them discuss life and stuff. Yeah, I mean, look, this is me we're talking about, Bark, so I probably will, and it probably will. So you don't need to, then don't put too much energy into hoping that, Bark. Save some energy for other hopes and dreams, because I don't want you to waste your energy. You're hoping and dreaming energy on something that's probably going to be inevitable. So don't worry about it. Custom Shepherd. I don't even know about this route. What's what's playing Paragon? I don't even, are you referencing things I don't know. But we shall see. I want to do the best I can, is what I want to do. But we shall see. Yeah, custom and playing a Paragon. So I guess I'm going to assume Paragon, obviously, of a virtue of honor. You know, whether you want to be an asshole or a good guy. I'm a good guy usually, right? In these games, usually. I know, with a Paragon of good guyness, but we shall see. But so all I was aware, Root, is that Commander Shepard, you can either be Mr. Commander Shepard, or you could be Mrs. Commander Shepard, or Miss Commander Shepard. I don't know. You could be a dude or a lady. I don't know, but I don't know what else you could. You know how. You know, because in the Dragon Age games, you basically just make a non-named. Well, in 1 and 3, you make a non-named character and you choose what they look like and all the rest of it. But I know that I'm aware in Mass Effect, Commander Shepard is the protagonist, the person you play as, and if I was understand correctly, can choose their gender. But I didn't know that you could necessarily customize them. But we shall see. Interesting. Well, we shall see, folks. I'm excited. Are you? So I know some of you are excited. Seven is seemingly excited. So yeah, well, I don't. Dragon Age in space. Let's go. I mean, we could dive right into it right now, guys. Is there anything else I need to mention? Fucking hell, Seven. You're so fucking excited. I'm excited that you're excited. I'm more excited for you than I am for myself, I guess. It's cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to expect. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be fun, right? So thank you all for being here, and in for a ride. And yeah, and here's the thing. One thing I know, aside from any particular game like 1, 2, 3, or you know, it's a trilogy. It's even more kind of fundamental story-wise than the Dragon Age trilogy, because the Dragon Age games are narratively loosely linked. They follow on from each other and they reference events in the previous games. What I understand from Mass Effect is very much a 3-part singular story. Now, of course, for our playthroughs, for any votes from the producers, we're definitely counting them as 3 games. So if we finish up Mass Effect, and whether Mass Effect 2 gets voted in immediately to continue on, I'm happy with that. Or whether, you know, the producers decide, hey, okay, let's take a break from all this Mass Effecting. And whether we, you know, we come back to, we do number 2 like a year from now. I don't know. It's not up to me. We'll see. It's up to you guys. Playing Genshin. I don't know. Someone mentioned that, Bark. That would be crazy. Yeah, because I know Seven's quite the fan and knowledgeable on Genshin. You're getting back to it, do you, Bark? So yeah, I don't know if there's any specific you important things I need to address otherwise. So I guess we'll just get into it. All right, cool. Let's go. Okay. Do I put the category as the legendary edition we're playing, or the or just the original game? I don't know if it matters necessarily. I guess we'll go with more accurate. Oh, this is a mature rated video game. It may not be suitable for some viewers. Well, some viewers need to just, you know, sort out their maturity levels, don't they? Or something, I don't know. We have an alien sex. Is that... I don't, you know, I don't have a problem with that. Space Genshin. As you should, Ryan. As you should. Okay, here we go. We're gonna jump over here, I think. Okay. Oh, let's get some volume. Oh, it sounds like sci-fi already. It's okay, Ryan. I'm going to allow you. Wolf? What's that, buddy? Thank you, indeed. 11 months. How's that little baby doing? Are you looking after it? Thank you, Wolf. How you doing, bro? What's going on? But Ryan, I mean, you know, if I was your dad, I'd allow you to watch some aliens have sex. It's fine. But what's going on, Wolf? Are you well? So look at this. So I installed this last night, not the day before, I don't know. So in the menu, we've got Mass Effect 2 and 3. So my question is, are Mass Effect 2 and 3 also got remakes, part of the Legendary Edition? Is it 3 games in one? Or is this just the main menu where that is just a link to install the 360 versions of the game? I don't know, and I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm very well, Wolf. I kind of woke up a bit late today. Was feeling a little bit janky when I woke up, but I'm feeling good now. We are good to go. It should be all 3. Wow, well. Af. Interesting 7. Sorry, I'm just looking over it. Let's look down here. Interesting 7. Okay, this is what Fusion was talking about yesterday. Because I thought the Legendary Edition was just a remake of the first game, because the first game was considered a little bit more janky and old than the 2 and 3. Doesn't matter. We're starting number 1. We don't need to worry about 2 and 3 until they come around. So, without further ado, we'll be starting. Spaceship in space. Or space station. That's some big old energy source there. Is that this engine? This battery? Which on a loading screen? Oh, that was just a loading screen. I was like, here we go, story. No. It's just a loading screen, buddy. Extras. I don't think we need no extras, do we? We don't need to exit. We need to start a new career. Career? We're going for a job.
To Alliance military database. Classified information requested.
Okay. Yo, Fusion.
Establishing
And then, buddy.
connection.
What's going on?
Secure connection confirmed.
Here we go. Ah, there we go. Due to covert N7? Is that N7? Yeah, I don't know if that said NI7. No. N7. I don't know what N7 is. Status. ID records are incomplete. Please confirm identity from the records below or register manually. There we go. So we've got John or Jane. Jane looks like she's been pushing a little bit of Adderall or something like that. Or custom. Oh. Manually enter career info and physical stats into the Normandy crew database. Normandy is a spaceship, presumably? Right, okay, so John and Jane are pre-prepared characters, I guess. And the new one, yeah. The female voice actor is way better. I'm voting on Jane, so I shouldn't do a custom one. Oh no, my face is in the way. I need to. Sorry, thank you. I don't know where the best place for my face might be, but let's try bottom left for now, and we'll play it by ear. Yeah, seem reasonable. Yeah, what's all with the man hatred up in here, Fusion? What are they like? Seven knows everything, Brian. Did you not know this by now? Jane Shepherd is? I don't. Who am I supposed to? Who's Jane Shepherd? She's the hero of this game, apparently. Right, okay, we clearly need to vote for this. Here we go. Decide. It doesn't matter to me. We did a lady character in the Dragon Age trilogy, didn't we? So you guys can decide right now. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, and you can sling channel points at it if you feel strongly enough. Go. I don't mind. You know I like good voice acting, but I don't. It literally doesn't matter to me. In fact, while you guys think about it, I'm gonna run away for a minute. You do what you want. Here we go. We done. Oh, you got a few seconds. A few seconds, guys. God, look at all the votes. There we go. Okay, we're going Mr. Shepherd. Yeah, and you are. Keep your penis. Well, I mean, I like mine, Ryan. No, no worries. You speak to your friend, Heather. You sort your friend out. Either way. Okay, so do I do the custom? Or we just go to default? Yeah, I mean, he's got his own thing, isn't he? Commander John Shepard, Alliance Marine. Well, we'll be as you know, it's unfortunate, Fusion, but the show must go on. Unfortunately, Root, can you see who votes and stuff? Bark was Bark. It's Bark who did it. Yeah, right, okay. So let me just have a little look. Quick start custom. You know what? Let's just go with whatever the game is giving us. Yeah, there you go. Bark cared strongly one way or another. Thank you, Bark, for your contribution. I greatly appreciate it. Let's go to
Please
the basic.
log in to access your profile.
Indeed, John. It's a good name, John. I like it.
Profile reconstruction complete.
There we go. Earthborn. Reputation. Sole survivor. What happened to him? So I guess he's... Whatever N7 is, the introduction, it seems like it is definitely military of some kind. And it's definitely some kind of special unit or special forces, it seems like. His reputation as a sole survivor doesn't sound good. Oh, hang on. Let me just get some raffle tickets for Fusion here. Oh, you call him that? Captain Izzy Man. I mean... Could have done. Cool. 9 raffle tickets for Fusion. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Good luck to you. I don't think there's anything else we need to change. Let's get into it.
Identification confirmed.
Okay, combat difficulty. Bosses scale up based on the player's level, and some enemies have special protection. Oh, is that normal? Casual, all enemies including bosses scale down. Most enemies have no special protection or immunities. Well, that's, you know, I guess that's what you want to play on. Just the story mode. Veteran. Bosses and sub-bosses scaled up based on player level. As opposed to... Yeah, okay. And sub-bosses, okay. So basically, okay, shouldn't be like side quests and stuff and you level up. So bosses will be as difficult regardless of what level you are, but everything else will not be. Most enemies have special protections and sub-bosses level up. Or hardcore. Almost all enemies scale up. All enemies have some kind of special protections. Bosses have immunities to stuff. Oh, insanity on top of that. What the hell? Oh, bosses and sub-bosses scale radically. Radically. All enemies have protection. Bosses and sub... What the hell? I think we're just going to play on normal, right? Yeah, definitely. Going. So don't need. I mean, I don't know if this is one where you can change it on the fly. But as you guys who know me, I don't shy away from difficulty necessarily. But especially when I'm playing a new game that I've never played before, I want to experience the game as the developers present it, as in, this is the standard. This is what we consider to be the normal mode. At least for a first playthrough, and then for me to judge, you know, because I like to, it's not just about playing the game, it's about knowing and experiencing the game, so I can have a conversation about it after the fact. So if I play on like on easy mode or some wacky insanity mode, I have less understanding of what the game is actually like, if that makes sense. So yeah, we'll just go normal. Auto level up. Points must be manually assigned using the squad screen each time Shepard or any squad member gains a level. Or squad only, squad and player. Points automatically assigned to appropriate talents each time a squad member gains a level. Okay. Well, surely I want to decide myself, right? What do you think? Level scaling in class. Got legendary or classic. In classic mode, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 level range. XP and talent points progression remain the same, but the number of levels is doubled. So does classic mode make it easier, or is that 60 levels condensed in halved? So you're still going to be as powerful at 30 on legendary, but it's like less drawn out. You like insanity, do you, Fusion? My God. Right, okay. So you still get the same benefit. So 1 level in legendary is like the equivalent of 2 levels in classic. I guess we'll go legendary, as that seems to be the default, and this is the legendary edition. Thank you, Seven. Yeah, okay. It's reworked for a reason. Yeah. Got ya. Thank you. Subtitles on, yes, please. Squad power usage. Squad AI will only use defensive powers to protect themselves or others. Or all, just go ham. Or none. Okay, so that means I have to order every single action they do. Talents. Maybe not just basic pew-pewing. I guess I'll leave it on defensive for now. See how that works. You don't want it to bust out all their, best abilities on trash enemies or whatever. Auto-save, yes. We would like that on. Okay, that's everything. I think we're good to go. Spaceship again. Loading screen spaceship. Very shiny. I guess that's its power source, as opposed to some kind of... who knows? We'll find out. Oh, exciting.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of his family.
Doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
He saw his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
I bet he does. Don't we all?
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of
pressure.
person who can protect the galaxy.
Right.
I'll make the call.
He's emotionally damaged. Yeah, that makes him a bad man. Oh, here we go. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling traveling to the furthest stars. The basis of this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery, something Mass Effect is, I guess, what they call. Okay. Ancient alien technology that lets them travel through space a lot easier. Okay. So it's sci-fi in our galaxy, in our solar system.
Arcturus Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Interesting. It's like 150 years in the our future, basically. Okay, cool.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
Okay, so... Right, okay, just let them do their own thing.
Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun.
So it said travel to the furthest stars. I imagine that means in our galaxy, not other galaxies. It's all, I'm going to assume for now it's all taking place in the Milky Way, but we'll see.
3, 2, 1.
Oh wait, is this actually not a ship? This is a gate.
Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good.
Who's this
Your
bro?
captain will be pleased.
He's not human.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment.
So you hate him?
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Oh, okay. I agree with this guy. You're overreacting. Cut the chat. Am I their boss? Should I be like, oi, shut up. You got work to do. Oh, this is cool. This is like Dragon Age, isn't it? I don't know who that guy is. He's an alien or an artificial life form. He's not human, is he? So this bro, who's like what our pilot, helmsman, whatever. He's like, yeah, it's sus. The council. Who's the council? The leaders of humanity. They sent us on some special mission. And this lad, Joker, is like, who's the voice actor for him? He sounds familiar. He's like, yeah, there's something sus going on over here with that guy. I agree. Well, I've got no basis to agree with that, although actually, I'm going to switch this controller out. This is the one with the dodgy stick. Let me sort this out. Yeah, one sec. Okay, much better. Sorry about that. That's what you're talking about, the Paragon thing. So, like, or so does it keep, so the top answer's always along the same path and the bottom answer's always along the same path? Or is it randomized? Okay. So, what you're saying, Seven, is, in theory, if you want to get the most out of the game, you're better to pick either the top path or the bottom path and basically stick to it. Which I appreciate, but I guess, I don't like the idea of having to commit to that, because what if there's a choice that I don't kind of really like? Even if I end up being middle of the road and I miss out on stuff, it will feel like a better experience to me if I just play it how I feel is appropriate. Does that make sense? Right, okay, and neither one's good or better, but, okay, cool, and on the left is informational stuff. Excellent, cool, thank you, Seven. Okay, thank you, Fusion. Yeah, good and bad don't cover it. It's just kind of more an outlook. Okay, so even if I miss dialogue options, or even if I miss side quests, I'm just going to try to kind of like ignore that idea. Well, that's the thing, because the game's not telling you about it. You guys are telling me about it. So as a brand new player, you've got no idea that's a thing. Maybe the game tells you at some point soon. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this guy might be right. This Spectre individual, that sounds like that's the species, or I don't know, whatever he is. He thinks they're kind of sus. And the other guy's like, yeah, no, it's no conspiracy going on here. But this thing, if I've got no frame of reference, you know, if I'd lived Shepard's life, I might also think Spectres and the Council are sus as fuck. Or I might be like, shut up, you conspiracy theorists. Sort your life out. So I can't really agree with him. I can't really say he's overreacting either, because he might be actually be onto something. What they do need to do, though, is shut the fuck up and get on with their jobs. I assume, as this is an option, I am actually their superior, and we're on a special mission. So, lads, get back to work.
That's enough. You're soldiers. Act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to
That guy's a lieutenant.
for a debriefing.
Okay.
You get that, Commander?
I don't know. I don't know what rank commander is then. You made him mad. Is he upset? Yeah, I'm going to ask that guy that. Yeah, I heard.
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Yeah. Lol. Okay, here we go. Mission computer. Oh, okay. We got it. Okay, cool. Got a map of the ship we're on. Okay, so the zoom in and out is a click. That's fine. Got a little cursor there to. Okay, so the map's very well defined, at least. And they've got obviously the legend there on the left. Yeah, current destination. Okay. Store, I guess, to buy stuff. Vehicle, obviously. Speak for yourself. So your squad members are blue dots. Minerals, point of interest, anomaly, debris. Stuff to look at. And surveyed. I assume that's a mineral that's already been taken care of. And transition to go to a different area. Okay, cool. That makes sense. I like that. Nice map. Squad. Squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Spend a talent point to gain a rank in the selected talent. As you gain levels, you become more talent points and unlock the higher ranks. Okay, makes perfect sense. So Shepard, for all his fighting, he's he's only level 1. Welcome back, Heather. Yeah, exactly, Seven. So XP nominal amount out of 36 out of 300, and health is hit points. Okay, so I've got 3 points to spend right now. Oh damn. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so it looks like. Okay, these are locked. Okay, so you have different skills: pistols, shotguns, assault rifles, sniper rifles. Combat armor is a skill. First aid, assault training. Okay, increases all weapon damage by 1% and melee damage by 30%. Wow, okay. Interesting. Fitness. More hit points. Okay. Soldier skill. That's hit points and regen. Well. Okay. Charm. Yeah, some very charming. Commander Charming, Shepard. New dialogue options, though. So surely I want these, just because this is going to be fun, isn't it? An intimidation as a skill. Interesting. So he's got a point in assault rifles and a point in combat armor. So combat armor... So do you actually not get equipment in terms of armor? It's just having the skill to make your armor better. Increases damage reduction by 5%. Increases hardening by 5%. Ow! We're going to get some hardening going on this game. Sweet life has. Right, okay. So my concern here, Seven, is I would certainly like to be intimidating and charming. As like having more dialogue options, because obviously story and dialogue, conversations are a very important part of these games. But I don't necessarily want to do that if it's going to be taken away from practical combat skills, if that makes sense. We shall see. So overkill. I guess that's an actual talent. Fire assault rifles generate 80% less heat. And does 50% more damage. And purges weapon heat. Ah, okay. On use, duration 6 seconds. That sounds pretty good. Increases damage and accuracy. So he's got 1 point in assault rifles and 1 point in combat armor. Do you have to worry about ammo? Do you have to conserve and worry about ammo, or is you just go, you get infinite ammo, you just go ham? It's not an issue. Okay, 45-second cooldown on that. Okay. So there's no pistol skill, no shotgun skill, which is not currently unlocked. So you can see the little blue. So green is unlocked. The little blue nubbins or little cells. That's probably the appropriate word. Are ready to be unlocked. And the grayed out ones are not quite there yet. So I don't know. I guess the idea is you absolutely do not get enough points to max anything out, do you? You saw some blue nubbins. Excellent. Did you see any grayed out nubbins as well? What about any green ones have? Oh, the gauges for the Paragon and the Renegade. Oh, okay, so I've got a little bit of Renegade now, just for having that one response. And I guess if you do, they balance out, I guess. Okay. His helmet on? No? He doesn't have a helmet. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on what to do. Half of me wants to just get some more assault rifle and combat armor and assault training, I guess. What's Adrenaline Burst? Wow. That's amazing. Adrenaline Burst. Resets the cooldown on all your talents. Nice. You can pop all your talents, get the use out of them, and then immediately pop that and go for a second round. 2-minute cooldown. Nice. Accuracy cost, though. So, I mean, you've got reduced accuracy by 30% when you do it, though. Interesting. And just getting more health is obviously never bad. First aid. Interesting. Combat medic. So part of me wants to just kind of go, oh, let's just make our combat abilities better right now. But part of me is like, hey, maybe I should just make him charming or intimidating right off the bat. Just because, you know, we're going to get other squad members. We can get them to be good at pew-pewing, can't we? Interesting fusion. Yeah, isn't it, Heather? It's nice. Right, okay, 7. Okay, I am going to trust my gaming instincts. I'm going to trust that playing on normal will be, as long as I'm not a stupid idiot, make no promises, it won't be too much of a challenge to get through the game. So if I just go hard in my charm and intimidate off the bat, just to give me more interesting dialogue options from the get-go, and then we can work on combat stuff later on. That's what my instinct is telling me. Yeah, I can imagine you guys are like, oh my god. So do I want to be super intimidating or do I want to be super charming to start with? I can be pretty charming, right? I'm quite charming. Okay, we're gonna go 2 points in charm and a point in intimidate. That's what we're gonna do. Do I need to do that? I don't know. We're doing it. We've just already done. We've done it. Tough titty. There we go. You know, that's what we're gonna go for. He won't be as good at pew-pewing for a few levels, but I'm sure I'll make it up. Okay, what next? Journal. Lieutenant Commander. Okay. I wonder what the rank system is. So maybe as we're at now, this Joker mentioned the captain. The captain has requested us, so I'm going to assume that kind of similar to Star Trek rankings, commander is in between lieutenant and captain. And a lieutenant commander, usually when you put lieutenant before a higher rank, it's actually like less. But so a lieutenant commander is a lower rank than a full-fledged commander, if that makes sense. Like a rear admiral is lesser rank than a full-fledged admiral, I think. So that's what I want to assume at the moment. Speak to the captain. Okay. Assignments, no assignments. Okay. Nothing. So we go to the journal for our missions and assignments. It's our quest log, isn't it? Yeah, it's naval. You tell me, Atheline. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just making it up. Do I get the kind of rough idea of the ranking, though? Okay, let's have a look at the codex. This is just going to be random information, isn't it? Primary. Secondary. Okay. The Alliance is the government and military of humanity beyond Sol. I guess Sol is our sun.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
Right, okay, so the Alliance is the government, military, and everything of human beings. Shanxi, Liberation, First Contact War, beg your pardon. Oh, yeah, sorry, I clicked on the wrong order, maybe.
Roughly 1,200 years
Turians.
ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers.
Citadel
the
Council?
Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
Right, okay. So, 1,200 years ago, so this is literally... So did we establish this was like 2150, 60 something? So these guys, the Turians, back when we were in the dark, humanity was in the Dark Ages, this is happening elsewhere, joined the Citadel Council. So I assume that is some other kind of galactic alliance federation, which is different to the, the human alliance. So the Turians have the largest fleet in all of that territory. And they are the largest proportion of the Citadel Council's military forces. Okay. Rely on the Solarians for military intelligence. Who are the Solarians? And the Asari for diplomacy. Who are the Asari? to other alien races, apparently, which work alongside the Turians. Okay, somewhat colonial attitude. So does that mean the Turians essentially would, in theory, if they could, they would like to kind of like take over, but they're kind of sensible like the ruling hierarchy. So the hierarchy is their leadership. Are sensible enough to okay, so they're kind of so as I'm from reading this, Solarians and the Asari are kind of subservient species to the Turians, but the Turians kind of work with them rather than just, you know, using force to kind of like take over, because they're intelligent enough to recognize that they would get more out of them by working with them rather than just like forcefully taking over and being badasses. Okay, value discipline, strong sense of personal and collective honor. Right, okay, so the Turians and humans had a war like not too many years ago, essentially, from where we are now. Which they call Relay 314 incident. I don't know. I guess they have a lot of relay incidents. No, it's just the location. But now everything's settled, kind of. But we kind of were working alongside them. Interesting. Turians are basically the cops of the universe. Okay, Av. Good luck at work, Fusion. Yeah, no, you got to get to work, buddy. Thank you for being here, though. Oh, was it a bit quiet? It sounded pretty loud to me, Heather, on my end. I could turn it up though if everyone's if it doesn't sound loud enough. Well, I'll go to the next one here. Already click on this one. No. Okay, it's not actually going to tell us. I've got a timeline here. Can you hear my voice all right, though, Heather? I think I've got everything balanced all right. But I can turn the capture card up if you need me to. So yes, okay, we're going back in a few years in time now. So in 2069, baby, Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna, the moon. It is formally founded on July the 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. Okay, so 2069 we get a colony, or at least a settlement, the first on the moon. Jump forward to 2103, so 32 years later. Lowell City in Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. Okay, so we've got the settlement on the moon. 32 years later, we've got the settlement on Mars. 2137, so 34 years after that. Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. Okay, so you can get fuel directly on Saturn. Good on them. 42, 5 years later. Construction of Gagarin Station, Jump Zero, begins beyond the orbit of Pluto, so right out there. Yeah, okay, so this is when they just got the technology to start jumping around the galaxy, or to other solar systems. 48, 6 years after that, prospectors discover the Prothean ruins, Prometheus Planum on Mars. Okay. Okay, so this is when they found the technology, I guess. Translation of Prothean data leads humans next year. Humans to the Charon mass relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. So okay, so it wasn't until 2149 that the Systems Alliance came together, was founded. 2 years later, in 51. Shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. What's Element 0? I'm guessing it's not something you want to get to, you know, you don't want to go bathing in it. 52 1 year later. Roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after Element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growths. Oh dear. Systems Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. Okay. Extrasolar colony. Yeah, so that'll be the very first planet outside of our solar system. Okay, 2 years later, 54, our character, Commander Shepard, is born. So all of this has happened before his birth. So, you know, for him and all the other characters, this is just... None of this is new. This is their reality. They're very much used to everything that's kind of going on. 1 year later in 55, the System Alliance occupies complete portions of Arcturus Station as headquarters. Okay. 56 a year later, some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. Oh, so some of the kids got cancer. Some of the kids got magic powers. Okay. All right, let me turn it up for you now a little bit, Heather. There we go. I've just done it a touch because to me it sounds very clear, but I don't want you to miss out on it, obviously. 57, 1 year after that, the Taurians encounter human explorers' first contact war, and of course they're like, "Hey, we're better than you. No, we're better than you. We better have a fight about it." Occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shanxi. So basically they discovered and they're like, "Hey, we don't know you guys. We're taking your shit." They're like, so it sounds like the Taurians were essentially the aggressors. In 58, 1 year after that, humans learn the potential of biotics. An international effort to track Element 0 exposures begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic abilities. That's what they're calling these special powers. In the year 60, 2 years later, Systems Alliance Parliament is formed. 65, 5 years later, humans establish embassy on Citadel. So Citadel is the home planet or base of the Taurians. 2170, 5 years after that, Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindor. Slavers, lovely. They're like, "Hey, there's some humans down there. Let's go get some slaves for ourselves." Batarians, got to watch out for them. 7060, Skylian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attack Elysium, the human capital in the Skylian Verge. God, slavers coming after humans. Terrible. 77, 1 year later, Thresher Moors devour the Alliance colony of Akuz. That's what they said, Akuz. That's what Shepard was involved in. What is the Thresher? That sounds terrible. Devour a coal colony? That sounds disturbing. 78, 1 year later, in retaliation for the Skylian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfan. Well, good for them. Fuck you, slavers. And then 83, 5 years after that, is today. So, how old is Shepard? He was born in 54. And it's now 83. So, Shepard is 29 years old. He's got his 30th birthday coming up. And obviously, he's been through the shizzle. Okay, interesting. You know, a lot of questions there. Gives a lot of information. I don't know how I've taken it all in exactly, but I feel I've got a very good grasp of the vibe, at least, as we progress forward. Okay, cool. I like that. I like the information like that. You know, when we play Dragon Age, I'm kind of like with the books and stuff. I'm like, I don't need to read all this because I'm very kind of like familiar with the game. I've got the vibe. Something like this, which is completely new to me, I want to kind of try and pick it apart, at least to start with. Let's go. I guess we'll just with the options briefly. Motion blur and film grain. I'll leave them on for now. Resolution mode. Quality. At reduced FPS. Favor frame rate, adjust resolution to obtain higher FPS where applicable. Should we go for better frame rate? It's probably for now. It's like, well, we'll just leave it on quality. If the frame rate shouldn't be an issue on a console, in my opinion. And I'll turn motion blur and film grain off if I feel we need to. Displays image. I don't think we need to probably do that. Probably fine. We'll sort it out if we need to. Sound. I will always do this. 2 ticks down on the effects. Oh, sorry, 2 ticks down on music, 1 tick down on the effects, and dialogue will keep at 100%. We'll see. Controls. Default. We'll play it by ear. Gameplay. Okay, so you can change all that. We decided at the start, so cool. Quick game, no. We just got started. Equipment, very important. What's an RPG without equipment? He is. He's significantly younger than me. In fact, I'm old enough to be his dad. Basically, Shepard is like my son. Okay. Yeah. So, look, just because you're a whippersnapper, Bark. Just because you just, you know, just got to young man adulthood. You know, and some of us, you know, got grey hairs coming through, and then some. You know. Hush, Bark. Equipment screen allows you to equip and upgrade gear for your squad. Of course it does. Cycle ammo. Sorry, item types with left and right. Up and down to select the item. A to equip. X to upgrade. And Y to break down into Omnigel. I guess Omnigel is some kind of technology which can be kind of used for all sorts of stuff, basically, I guess. So it's basically a scrap mechanic if you want to get materials for an item you don't need. Okay, so we've got a Lancer 1. It's an assault rifle. Arni Kadar. I don't... Is that the type? That might be like the kind of manufacturer. Does he have all this stuff? Wow. Right, okay, you got DPS, heatsink. So I guess that's, you have to accurate. So I'm getting the vibe that there's no ammo, but there's like heat on weapons. So you have to, so yeah, you can't just infinitely fire. You have to kind of manage it. So maybe that's 3.8 seconds you can fire continuously without having to kind of, you know, wait for a second. And then you've got accuracy rating, which no doubt is helpful. There seems to be upgrade slots, empty, ammo upgrade, weapon upgrade. We don't obviously have. Okay, so he has a shotgun. Presumably. I have no idea why a shotgun is far more accurate than an assault rifle, but never mind, eh? Okay, he has a pistol. Sorry, I assume he has all of these. He can just pull them out anytime he likes. Grenades, always handy. Okay, medium human armor. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is where we just come to change up gear and weapons and upgrade it. Okay, that's good. I guess we'll do a save. New save. Okay, I think that's everything in the menu we've looked at for now.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Yeah, I know.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Yeah, well, you know, Shepard's got a bit of an attitude, so it doesn't really matter. Right, yeah, I'm going to be deferential for sure.
They're always on a mission. And we're getting dragged right along with them. Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
What's your problem, Navigator?
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Yeah, he wants to see me. What you arguing about, buddy?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Yeah, you better not.
But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
I'll look into it. Goodbye. Just do your job. What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Okay. So we can investigate, can we? Okay, cool. Let's ask him about it. So the vibe among the crew, like Jake was alluding to, they're like, whatever, we're supposed to do some stealth test on something. Which begs the question, why is Captain Anderson in charge? Is kind of suggesting that you don't need someone of that rank involved. And why the hell is there a Turian special operative here as well? So that seems reasonable. We do, almost. I don't have the cool... Yeah, he's my son. We've already established. Oh no, I guess he'd be my great grandson. I don't know. Right, yeah. If that's what they've been told, Seven. If they've been told, oh, he's got to go do some random test. Yeah. Yes, there we go. Tell me about the stealth systems.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive.
Oh.
But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Less chance of security leaks, too. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
No, yeah. I mean, it does seem sus, doesn't it? It does.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing.
Well, he's just doing what he's told, like the rest of us.
Special forces officers in the service.
Oh wow, okay.
If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself.
Wow, okay.
Don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Okay, well, we've got a bit of insight. So he's like one of the most decorated officers, and he's special forces. Okay, yeah. It's getting more and more sus, isn't it? Because the military likes to waste money. Well, that as well. Yeah, exactly. So, yes, that's what I expect.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family.
Runs in your family.
My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, sorry, the racism just runs in my family. It's not my fault. It just runs in my family. Plus he's a Spectre, which are obviously their own special forces. That's a long time ago. Yeah, I'm not of the mind to judge someone by their race. Even if every single Turian was a complete evil asshole and they subjugated humanity and did all sorts of nasty shit, you could have one individual that was not like that, and you should give them the benefit of the doubt that they're not like that. Because if you don't, then you're racist. Yeah, it's a long time ago, buddy.
That was 30 years ago.
Yeah.
You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian.
Okay, so Spectres are...
We're an Alliance
not all
vessel,
Turians are
human military,
Spectres.
But Nihilus doesn't answer to
Not all
the
Spectres are
captain like
Turian.
the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'm kind of covering some dialogue here as well, aren't I? I think my face will be better up in the top left for now. Does that make sense? Okay, we'll find the appropriate spot at some point, folks. I don't know when. We'll play it by ear. Top left for now. Okay, I already asked him about those. So just do your job, or I'll look into it. Yeah, I mean, that's the military, isn't it? The military of any setting or reality is strictly on a need-to-know basis. You only get told by your direct superiors what you need to do, and you only get told what you need to know to get done what you need to get done, what you've been told to do. That's literally how it works. So if we are here under false pretenses, yeah, I guess it will draw the line. It's almost like a need-to-know basis is kind of acceptable from a military operation standpoint of view, but if you're actually lying to the troops about what is, oh, we're here to do this. No, we're not. But you don't need to know that. I guess you're gonna, if you're in the military outfit, you're gonna got to have a bark. I'll know Cam you in a minute, buddy. I guess I guess I understand, but I'm not of the mind of that. Like, I feel like people do their best job if you're just honest with them. Yes, if it makes things more efficient, if you don't tell them information they don't need, I understand that. But actually, I don't think there's ever a need to lie. So if they've told all the troops here that we're here doing this thing, which is actually bullshit, if they've got a vibe that is bullshit, I feel as their commander, I have an obligation to find out from the captain whether I can or not, whether I need to know, but I need to know. So I don't want to be like, oi, just do your job, matey. Yeah, I'll reassure him. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to ask some questions.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Yeah.
Good luck, Commander.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna see if we can get some answers.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Yep.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Wow.
You watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Yep, spy vids. These two.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Yeah. Part of the job. Yeah, it is, but we... Yeah, it's a cliche, isn't it? The private or the inexperienced military soldier, who's like, yeah, I want to get in the action. Yeah, I want to be shooting people. I want to be killing things and get shot at. It's like, no, motherfucker, no, you don't. You want to be doing everything you can to avoid doing that. Small child. Yeah, not that kind of action, Simon. But yeah, so we should probably check him a little bit here. Yeah, the doctor's right, mate.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on.
Combat will kill you as well, buddy. Yeah, you do fine. It's just another mission. Investigate. Yes, let's go about the Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Yeah. I guess it is dangerous, but I don't know if you need to be getting involved. Are there human specters?
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Okay.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds, just like you on a cruise.
Yeah, do I need to put him in his place here? Yeah, no doubt. There's no doubt there's going to be a lot of talking, Heather. Yeah, that is a bit insensitive of him. I don't think he's not meaning to be a dick. He's just like, he's actually trying to kiss our ass a little bit. I'm going to just let that slide.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
Yeah. Well, don't... Got anything else to ask about? Yeah, ask about Eden Prime.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution.
Nice.
My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Okay. And we're going there because...
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start. Okay, well, I'll crank it up some more, guys. But to me, it sounds perfectly reasonable. Okay. We're going hard. We'll see. Just another mission, buddy.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Be careful. There's no rush. Don't play the hero. Well, it's not for me to tell him what to do. You know, just chill, buddy.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not going to screw this up.
You better not. Okay, we've discussed everything. Goodbye.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, interesting. Literally sounds the same. I don't know what to say, ladies. And you got it on 100% volume on the stream. Okay, let me see what I can do here. Put a gain filter on it, maybe. Here we go. We're going loud. You've got that has got to sound louder. Is that better? Yeah, with the disco now. Yeah. Okay, let's give it a go. I mean, my hearing is just more sensitive, I don't know. Which I don't think it is, but... Okay, so there's no, the captain's not here. I'll speak to this bro.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first.
Loud as fuck.
Give us a chance to talk.
Okay. Where's Captain Anderson? Neither here nor there at the minute. What do you want to talk about, buddy?
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
Beyond beautiful. I don't know. We've never been there. So what? So what, motherfucker? I wouldn't know.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Is that a threat? No, I don't think he's threatening us like that, surely. That'd be wild. Why would he be doing it to Shepard right here and right now? Why are you asking? Get to the point, buddy.
If you've got something to say, just say it.
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Yeah, I knew it. What's going on? Yeah, that's obvious.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Okay. You should have told me. Well, I guess they are telling me now. Yeah, but where does it stop? They should have told everybody, shouldn't they? Okay, let's get to business.
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Okay. That's the, like, ancient technology we found on Mars that allowed humanity to even do anything in the first place.
What else can you tell me?
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Yeah, it's a good question. No offense, but why did we tell the Council? I'm glad you're here to help. You sound worried. We don't need your help.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Okay. Plus, we need their scientific expertise.
Okay, that makes sense.
They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Like hell he is!
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council.
Of course.
The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Are we getting headhunted?
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent.
No doubt.
That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Oh, what the hell? What? We've never met. What? Why did you put my name forward?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Okay, I respect that. What if I refuse? I mean... I mean, I guess we don't know Shepard or understand his like motivations or anything. On top of the fact that his motivations is up to us, isn't it? We are playing as him. So I don't know why if he's like a full-blooded military man, there's no reason why he wouldn't want to do that. That would help him out in his military career. He'd also, he probably doesn't care about like legacy or glory, but it would be, you know, being the first human to become a Spectre would obviously go down in history. And who knows how that would help him out personally in terms of information and access to technology or influence or anything. So there's no, my point being, from his point of view, who he is and what his history is and his career, I would imagine anybody would jump at the chance. You know, it's like, do you want to be one of the elite of special forces? You'd be like, yes, I do.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
Okay.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
Okay.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Okay. Just gotta get down to the surface, grab this beacon, and get it back up there.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I mean, I guess in theory you do. You don't know anything about them.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Indeed. So tell me about it.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Yeah, who are the wrong hands? If everybody's getting along together, who are the wrong hands exactly?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region.
Okay.
They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Okay, interesting. Your hands would be the wrong ones. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It's like non-specific, but you've got the Citadel, you've got the Human Alliance and their allies, and then of course there's raiders and slavers and bandits and all sorts of other organizations and entities out there who are not civilized, who are just criminal, that obviously would take what they can get. So that makes sense. Presumably some individuals are going to be fighting. Let's go then.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Oh, damn.
Get down!
Someone's found it before us.
casualties! I repeat, heavy casualties! We can't get evac! They came out of nowhere! We need...
Oh shit. What the fuck is that?
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
What is that? Do tell, what is that?
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
It's a hand.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
I'm gonna have to turn it down ever so slightly, just because my meters is literally peaking. It's like...
Engaging stealth systems.
Hopefully the gain will be good enough. There we go.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Damn.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We can trust him. I mean, I have to trust the captain, and the captain trusts him. You can count on us and kiss his ass. Understood.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Alright, time to go pew pew.
Ship perimeter secured, Commander.
Oh god, what happened here?
Let's got these two bros, Kaidan and Jenkins.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Hostile who? Hostile what? Okay. Draw a holster your weapon. What we got? How do you change your weapon? Are these enemies?
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Okay. Okay, got an aim there.
Oh god, what happened here?
Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh, switch weapons for your squad. Okay, and switch weapons for us. Okay, I guess that's a sniper rifle. Nice. And that's his pistol. Okay, so he's left his assault rifle at home. Okay. Right. Change weapons. Hold left bumper. Okay. Okay, that's... I guess they'll give them just give them their assault rifles. Okay. For now, at least. So the bottom is Shepard. Oh, you can see their faces. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, do I... No, that's a holster. Look at the map here. Okay. So over here, we're just gonna make our way down here. Okay. No worries. Squad here? Oh, they got points to spend. Okay, throw. So that's handy. Oh, you can actually grab and throw people around. What the hell? Is that technology? Is he just super strong? Lift barrier. Okay. Oh, biotic. So Kaidan's got some. These are his magic abilities, hence the throw. Okay. Let's look at yeah, sentinel, soldier. Okay, let's look at what should we spend Jenkins points on? Probably health regen him. Just try and keep him alive. There we go. Okay. I don't know. So you can. So he's got like a force push kind of thing. He's got the barrier decryption, sabotage. Can use decryption skill on easy objects. It's 50 damage in a 6-meter radius. Sabotage. Overheats enemy weapons, burns them with 2 damage per second. Wow. Okay. Increases tech mine explosion damage, some of sabotage, damping, and EMP by 10%. What the hell? Reduces the cooldown, throw, lift, barrier, and stasis. Okay. And also increases pistol damage. Okay, but it doesn't really matter at the minute unless I put points into that. Let's give him first aid, I guess. Although I don't think we have any Medi-Gel, but... Or maybe I should... Let's give him the barrier. And maybe... increase the strength of his throw. Okay, we'll just do that. I don't know if we need to do that. It's fine. Oh, wow. James has just got yeeted. Again, let's cover, maybe. Okay. Jenkins is dead. God damn it. Oh, is he? Maybe he's alright.
Perimeter clear.
He's dead.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Deserves a burial. Yeah, I mean... Or forget about it. We can't help him now. If we can help him afterwards, that's great, but we can't help him right now.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yeah, I don't want to be an asshole. Yeah, I was looking for like a run button, but I don't think there is one. Medi-Gel is used to heal injured squad members. Omni-Gel can be used to bypass decryption and electronics challenges. Both can be acquired. Okay, I don't know.
Enemy contact!
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Okay, I'm not going to use the heal if it's just said Y to use the heal, isn't it? Okay, so up on the D-pad to make them attack my target. Left and right have a specific squad mate to use a point or attack the target enemy, and down to regroup. Left or right to send them ahead or to call them back. Oh, there you go. Turn to come back to me. Okay, I think you should probably just stay with me for now. Yeah, well, these little drones are, but... It's quite cool. He's super dead. Yeah, he looks super dead. Bless him. Bless him. And that's what you get. That's what I was talking about earlier. You want some action. It's like, buddy, no, you don't. You really don't. You think you do, but you actually don't. All right. Oh, what the? Oh, what the hell? Okay, so we've got some kind of robots or drones or actual aliens. Look out.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you okay? She seems okay. Consulting said, we're on a mission. No doubt. One in charge here? I mean, of my one-man squad, I am. Galaxius! Hey, don't worry, got a new house. I don't know about that. We've just been playing on PC for too long. Or a while. Hey, doing Galaxius? You well, buddy? Yeah, let's get some info.
Give me a status report, Williams.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Fighting these things, obviously.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Don't blame yourself. You abandoned them! What an asshole. Yeah, I've had a good week, Galaxis. How's your week been, buddy? I can't complain. Have you played Mass Effect at all? We literally just started. What little we've seen so far, I'm very into it. Yeah, that's a question. You get more information with the question.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
What's Geth?
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Stay here, join us. Take us there. Yeah.
You're coming with us, Williams. We need that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Don't say that.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics,
okay.
Non-organic life forms with limited AI programming,
so they're basically
created
robots.
by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile.
Okay.
Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Interesting.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know.
Probably dead.
They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site.
Of course.
I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
Yeah, so I've been told. Have you seen Nihilus anywhere?
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon.
Kaiden's
he's on our side.
got a ghost gun there.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Alien War, I think, might be coming up. I don't think there's too much spooky about it. Yeah. Dead Space is kind of like Aliens or something like that. Fuck. Wow. I don't know how you do it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's go Williams.
Move out.
Okay, she got like points to spend. Okay, press the menu button, access the mission computer, and go to the squad screen to spend talent points. I already did. Bless. Okay, so Williams is a soldier. I'm more inclined to just any of your characters, your sub characters, if you just give them more hit points and give them slight health regen, surely that's just an excellent thing to get. Yeah, so I'm just gonna give Willie, you know, she's obviously a survivor as well. In this situation, everyone else is kind of probably dead, but I'm going to just give her 2 points to soldier, I think, just to buff her up a little bit. And in fact, well, that's what I was trying to do. Okay, so she's going to assault rifle. Guess I'll switch to his pistol. I think there was some talents that give him like better pistol damage and stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll just leave him on his pistol if he's happy with it. That's what he likes to use.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench. Oh, equipment. I think... Yeah, I don't think there's anything on do in terms of upgrades or anything. Oh, this is if you want to force change them in the menu, I guess. Or not, because I haven't got anything new yet, have I? Okay. Just telling us preemptively. Run to the waypoint to take cover behind the rock. Oh, okay, she's run into cover. Or you can just do some blind fire. Approaching low, which is where you crouch to take cover behind it. Click the left stick to manually toggle crouch. Crouch improves weapon stability and aim. Of course it does. X to throw a grenade and press it again to detonate it. Oh, okay. Melee. Okay. Oh. No, I missed him. Never mind. Okay, I got slapped around a bit there. Should I heal up? Okay, cool. Okay. Could have done that better. I'm still getting used to it, so you let me off, I'm sure. You auto-leveled all of your sub-characters. So, that's fair. Okay, so clearly it was here, wasn't it? But what's this? Let me have a look at this first. Crate. Oh, a new gun and a new pistol, a new assault rifle. I'll just take all that. Okay, there we go. Ah,
Okay, so it's more damage per second, but the accuracy's lower. And the heat sink's not good either. Okay. I'm not worried about equipping either of those. It's gone, isn't it?
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
There's clearly no survivors here, Shepard. Let's go.
We make for the camp.
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Okay, get auto saves, which is always nice.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Oh,
jeez. It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
It's quite messed up, isn't it? What have they done to these humans?
Oh god, they're still alive.
Oh, they're kind of like the Borg.
What did the Geth do to them?
They make them into their own, like, little minions. They're clearly hostile now. Oh. They're tough as fuck, though. Damn. Oh, jeez, I need to heal. Silly me. Damn. Oh, I better be careful.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you'll be able to unlock the object using decryption or electronics interface or by spending Omni Gel. Repeat the sequence of buttons presses before time expires. Oh god, I have to pay attention now. Okay, cool. Not too hard. This is gonna be loot.
Humans.
Oh, hello.
Thank the Maker.
Hurry.
Thank the Maker?
The before they come back.
The Maker? The Maker's in this. Enchantment. What? Okay. Is that just a little? It's just like a subtle little nod. It's not actually a thing. They're just like, here you go. See if you notice. So you guys are the scientists, no doubt. Yeah. Tell me what happened.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What are you talking about, Doomsayer?
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside.
Shut up,
gunfire,
mate.
Screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Okay, that's fine.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack. That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled.
Mentally
we haven't
ill.
seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What are you talking about, buddy? That is he just because the Geth came out of nowhere and because they want it? He's like, ah. Is he actually onto something? I don't know. He sounds like a lunatic.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To
Yes.
see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
Okay. I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up. What? 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 Fucking calm down, Shepard. Anyway, I think we got everything from that, haven't we? Yeah. Okay, well...
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Yeah, see
you
that,
can't
kids.
stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Yeah, hopefully there's no stuff less to take. Okay. Alright, you crazy kids. Oh, we got here. A couple of shotguns. Okay. And some Omni gel and what is that? Money? I don't know. Some stuff. Oh, there's stuff over here as well. Is there a run button? Am I failing to run here? Another shotgun, a sniper rifle. Okay. Is that money as well? Okay. Cool.
Saren.
Ah, okay, so there was another Turian who Nihilus knows.
Nihilus.
Okay, they're buddies, or not buddies, they know each other.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I think he's full of shit.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh. Okay. So Nihilus seemed that he was, Saren was an associate, or not, if not a friend. But yeah, just kind of like really lied to him there.
Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Oh, what the hell? Is that the Geth ship? Have they taken the beacon? We're too late. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Get in cover, buddy. Okay, let's try some of this. Have I switched to the wrong thing? Oh no, sorry, I'm switching. There we go. Oh. Nope. Some of that. Okay. I'm taking too much damage, but also... Never mind, eh? Okay.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Wow.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Wow, Buck. It's neither safe nor are they gone. It's definitely not safe, is it? Yeah.
Nobody moves a muscle until we know who you are.
Nice going, Cole. I told you we should have stayed hidden.
It's okay. We're all on the same side here. We're just farmers. We've been hiding ever since that ship first showed up.
They're assumably gone now. Yeah, are they gone though? Something happened.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Maybe.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Okay. On the beacon.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Okay.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You should come clean. The stuff, what drugs, the stuff, or some treasure.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
That's why you ran here, to get your drugs.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol.
Oh, weapons.
Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
You're holding out on me. Yeah, a pistol. Is that all? This is going to get the same response, I assume. Thanks. Thank him. Got something more than that, buddy.
I'm only going to ask this once. Think long and hard before you lie to me again. Are you sure all you've got is one lousy pistol?
No, wait. I just remembered.
Yeah, I bet you did, Cole.
I just had it in my pocket. You might as well take that, too. That's everything, really.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Is he worth dying for? What? I will kill you if you don't tell. No. Fine, no. What the hell?
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
Okay.
I have to go.
Which he might not be, and he might not even be related in any way, shape, or form, but... Right, weapon upgrade. Yeah, I'll bet, buddy. Oh, no, I was not going to point my gun at them. So, some enemies use jamming technology to block your weapon radar. The combat scanner upgrade improves detection levels, making the enemies visible. Okay, cool. Now the question is... Oh, the Omni gels popped up there on the screen. If you put a I'm not trying to use it at the minute. If you put an upgrade on a weapon, does it can you remove it after the fact, or does it you get more? You know, it's not wasted. You get more from it. Bark. How do you even? Thank you for the reference to get there, Heather. I'll pick that up in a bit. No worries, Seven. You do that. Yes, you can remove it. Ah, okay, so it's worth just putting on whatever. Okay. Ah, transfer installed upgrades to the new item. No. Oh, sorry. Let me equip the right thing here. We've got the Lancer. Yeah. Okay. Upgrades. Oh, I already installed it. Yeah, okay, cool. I need to click on the right things here. Okay, so you can just sort of switch them around at will. Okay. Oh, Heather, thank you. I appreciate that. You need to do that. Thank you, though. Oh. Electronic skill, storage locker, skill too low. Okay. Well, there's some tough titties. Just look at the map. Okay, I guess we're just heading up here then, aren't we? Is there anything over here? I suppose it's not like a run button, honestly.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Oh. Yeah, so he's shot in the back by his buddy, wasn't he?
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
You're a coward! You need to be more careful, buddy. Yeah.
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures.
That's fair.
My name's Powell.
Yeah,
I saw what happened to that Turian.
You.
The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other.
Yeah.
Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
No doubt.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
You were sleeping? I thought you were working here on the docks.
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift.
Wow.
I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
At least
you
honest,
survived
Saka.
because you're lazy?
You make me sick. I mean... Oh, I missed the opportunity to ask about, you know, being a smuggler. So he's lazy and is a weapon smuggler as well. Whatever.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
No doubt, Buck. No doubt. Cool. Med gel, which we desperately need. Oh. I don't see him. It's there. before you were rudely interrupted. Oh, ammo upgrade. Anti-personnel rounds, radioactive rounds. What the heck? What the actual? Okay, so you have like an ammo upgrade and just a general weapon upgrade. So radioactive. These rounds stand with a minuscule amount of radioactive material, inducing low levels of radiation sickness in targets. It gives them minus 15% cooldown reduction. Okay. I guess that's mostly good against stuff that are using abilities and stuff. Anti-personnel, designed to shred flesh and other organic matter. These rounds are particularly effective against living targets. So neither of these are actually... I guess maybe I'll put the radioactive rounds on at the minute. So we're fighting robots. The anti-personnel isn't going to really help. Oh, did I miss something here as well? Containment cell. Can I not do anything with this? Unless that's an explosive thing. Anyway. Can't believe Nihilus is dead. So he's like going to be some like super bad man. But I guess if you see your friend, you're not on, you know, you're not on high alert, and they just shoot you in the back of the head, then that's that, isn't it? So it doesn't take away from him being a bad man that he just got killed there, does it really? Below us? Power, hold, right bump, we got the power wheel. Oh, okay. Ah. Use throw. Guess we're going to do that. Oh, right. Oh, where you're looking. Okay, so you use that. You target and then you use it. Okay, so put up the barrier. Okay. I see. I've got my overkill ability. Let me have a look. No. Equip. Any more? Who's shooting out there, you crazy kids? So there's something out there. I don't know what they're shooting at. Wow, bark. What? What even? Okay, he's behind there, but does not want to come out. Oh, there's one. I'll try the shotgun. So it's right bumper, wasn't it? Yeah, let me try throw on it. Oh wow, nice. I like that. Right, well, screw you, buddy. Okay, so we've got to head out, taking it over here on this transport platform, apparently. Let's go. Saren, you're a bit of a dick, but assuming.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
So why is a Taurian working with the Geth? I got the impression the Geth were like outside of society. They're just weird AI alien things. Oh, what's going on here?
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Is that down below us, sir? Yeah, okay. Okay. Thanks, Tom. Beyond there. So in this, maybe this, what did he say his name was? Saren. Maybe he's just like his own. He's just like a lone wolf. He's just like, I'm just doing this because I want to do this, and there's nothing you can. You know, he doesn't really give a shit. He's not on anybody's side with his own. Or maybe he's working for somebody. Oh, jeez. Is that going through that shield? I'm not sure. Okay, never mind. That's what grenade's got. Damn, this guy is a chonker. What the hell? Oh, they finally is down. Oh, God. Very dramatic music. Oh, I didn't realise we're on a proper like time limit here. God damn it. I guess stands out in the open like that's probably not the best idea. God, they're chonkers. Okay, we've still got plenty of time, I think. Yeah, this is the final one, is it? Okay, cool. Okay, we've disarmed the explosives. Good. Oh, new armor. Guess that's slightly better. Yeah, slightly better shield armor. I don't know what that means exactly. But yeah, biotic protection is down. Well, I don't know if it really matters. Soon find out. Yeah, throw that guy around, please. Okay, I think I'm slowly getting the hang of this. Is this literally the beacon? Thank God for that. 2 more assault rifles.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing.
It's hardly secure.
Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Really want to back off from it. Oh, Williams. Oh, what? Oh no, Shepard.
Shepard! No, don't touch it! Too dangerous!
Okay. It did something to his brain and then self-destructed. And we saw Saren being lifted up in the air like that as well. So maybe it did something to his brain too. Okay, so this is the Geth ship, presumably. Oh, it looks like a giant squid. That's quite cool.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
Ship.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Okay. Right, wow, he's super angry about that, isn't he?
This human must be eliminated.
I think you need to be eliminated, buddy. Honestly. Don't get angry at your well-racked associate there. Okay. What the hell happened? Weird.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard.
Yeah, I did wake up.
How are you feeling?
Not great. What happened? I'm okay. I guess I'm okay. I don't know, I feel fine. But what happened?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours.
Oh.
Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
You think?
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Don't blame yourself. You were careless. You were. Question takes us further.
Where's the beacon now? What happened to it?
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Yeah, not a local hospital. There's no local hospitals down there. The whole place is fucked.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
Yeah, what you was dreaming, I don't know, more like a nightmare, maybe. He went by so quickly, barely saw anything. There's some kind of vision.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I feel bad about Jenkins. I'm pissed off about the Geth. Let's be professional here. Shep. Yeah. I feel bad. I'm pissed off. But yeah, good question. Why is Williams here? She's security detail there on the planet. What's she doing on the ship? Obviously she got us here, but I don't know.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
That's a mistake. Good. Okay, I have no opinion either way at this point.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
To hell with them! What? What kind of answer is that? Obviously, the Council is not the humans. That's the Turians primarily. I did my job, indeed. We've got nothing to hide. We'll just tell them what happened.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue.
Yeah.
A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He hates humans. Okay, well, neither here nor there. I guess he's just a racist. Okay, good for him. Maybe there's reason. Well,
he didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll tell him we've got weird vision. Just be honest.
Before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Yeah, I don't know. Was it a warn? Oh, was it a warning? Was it a war? Was it death? I don't know. I don't know what I saw. Let's be optimistic.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Forget it! What? Why? Why forget it? There's nothing to report. No, there clearly is something to report.
What are we going to tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Right, okay. He sounds very sure, but... I'm not doing a villain arc, with the hero. I'm doing the hero arc. Yeah.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything.
We're sure he's not an official Spectre.
That's why we need the Council on our side.
Yeah. Unless he's on the Council orders, then why was he, why did he, kill his buddy then? There's no need for that if he was. They can't help us! We expose him. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Understood, sir.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
Yeah.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Excuse me. Well, okay. We got a bunch of XP from that. I don't know if we've leveled up. Oh my god, you got 6 points. Okay, let's be charming and more intimidating. I wasn't hurting for doing damage there necessarily. What I was hurting for was I was getting slapped around. I was taking a lot of damage myself. So I'm gonna maybe just go for the healing here. Health regen. There we go. Soldier, baby. Right, it's just gone up for 6, so I think maybe I'll step out and make coffee, and then we've got 3 more hours to delve into this. Yeah, I'm intrigued at the moment, folks. Let's put it that way.
Hey, Commander.
Oh, hey. How's it going, Williams?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Why are you mentioning this? You never even met him. You never knew him.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You earned it. Soldiers die. Yeah, I mean, she kind of earned. She did well. She's a survivor, but she also poking around with the beacon at the end. That was kind of reckless.
When your number comes up, it's over. His did.
That's kind of callous, but...
Do you really believe that, Commander? After what happened to you on Akuz? Are you saying you only survived because of random chance?
Yeah. Basically.
Akuz was a bloodbath. Even now, I don't know how I survived. I guess it just wasn't my time yet.
With respect, sir, I think you had somebody watching over you.
Somebody watching over us? You mean the Maker? Enchantment! Sandal watching over us. I don't know about that. Anyway, you alright?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
The audio seems a bit like choppy. Like, not choppy, but cutting off like half a second too soon at the end of a dialogue. Oh wow. Well, the fact that you just yeeted it there, Heather, is probably a good sign.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Don't disappoint me. Oh, yeah, we're glad to have her. Seems capable.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Oh, that goes points. Paragon did it. Can we... Okay. So we got a few points of each, I guess. Oh, so I want to step out and make coffee, and then we'll... There's probably some codex stuff I need to read about. So we'll look at that when I get back. Okay. We'll do a save. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Right, sorry for the delay there, folks. Sorry, Af, is my gigantic face terrifying to you? I do apologise. Just have to deal with the terror of the situation, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, I want to let's have a look. Right, yeah, the beacon on Eden Prime was destroyed. Before it self-destructed, it burned horrific images of death and galactic destruction into your mind. You know, that happens sometimes. Whether they are images of the past or warnings of the future, you cannot really say. Indeed. Okay, so let's get a bit more information about stuff that's just happened and more stuff in general. Shepard, you're born on Earth. You never knew your parents. Child of the streets, you learn to live by your wits and guts. Surviving in the hidden underbelly of the megatropolises of humanity's homeworld. Guess he got around a bit. Eager to find a better life, you joined the Alliance military when you came of age. You volunteered for an expedition to Akuz, a lush world on the outskirts of Alliance space that suddenly dropped out of contact. Arriving on the surface, your patrol found the settlement intact, but no survivors. At nightfall, the Thresher Moors struck. Mindless abominations of teeth and tentacles that rose up from beneath the earth. If we thought the Geth were bad, Thresher Moors, what the hell? Constant gunfire couldn't drown out the shrieks of your fellow soldiers as they were dragged down to a gruesome death. 50 Marines died on Akuz. You were the only one to make it back to the landing zone alive. A monument on the planet commemorates the massacre. A grim reminder of the price humanity must pay as they spread throughout the stars. So the Thresher Moors just like wild animals? Essentially? Just weird alien creatures? Or are they actually intelligent life form? We don't know. Maybe we'll find out. Oh. Citadel Station. Is this the actual... So they're not even on a planet. They're on a massive space station. Although Citadel is equipped with mass effect generating element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Rotates 3.5 Earth minutes per revolution. Wow, okay. Okay, so it's almost 45 kilometers long. Damn. It's like a gigantic city, basically. Okay, population is 13.2 million, not including keepers. I don't know what keepers are. Okay. So I guess that's where we're headed. Oh, we're looking at the secondary stuff here at the minute. That's what the problem is. I already read the timeline. Starship sensors. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Charon relay can be easily detected from Earth, 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away. But Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they've already arrived. Because there is faster than light travel and communications, but no faster than light sensors, frigates are crucial for scouting and picking up picket duties. Okay. Interesting. So travel and communication is faster than light, but any kind of sensors that exist are not faster than light. The fastest they can go is the speed of light. Interesting. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Right, yeah. So the picket duties, essentially they have ships just patrolling just to literally be the eyes and ears of anything that's going on. Because in any areas that your sensor data is not going to be quick enough for Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. Powered ship emits a great deal of energy, no doubt. The heat of the life support systems, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, the exhaust of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during faster-than-light travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the mass effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution lidars, laser detection and ranging that emit a ping of energy and listen for return signals. Is that lidars? Ladars? I've heard of lidar. I don't know. Have a narrower field of view than radar, but lidar resolution allows images of detected objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at faster than light speeds. Okay, so we've got a bit of info about how stuff works there. Yeah, proved you wrong. Of course.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role.
We've already heard that.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
I wonder why they believe that. Anyway, moving on.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war.
Damn.
This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
Okay, yeah, and they said the Geth have not been heard from in, like, a long time. And now suddenly they've turned up, which in itself... Yeah, right, Akuma? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's confirmed. We knew this anyway, but now we've got confirmation.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics.
Wow.
The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
So I guess that's the real reason, but...
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
How very curious. So this whole thing was built, presumably, the most impressive and large superstructure in the artificial structure in the known galaxy. Presumably the Turians, being like the Citadel leaders on the Citadel Council, kind of all lived there, and said what was like 13 million inhabitants in the whole thing. And it's kind of like with the gigantic arms, it's almost like 5 separate cities. Because there's no way to physically get from one to the other without going through the central ring there. Interesting. But yes, race of aliens called the Keepers that just hang out there and look after it. Nobody knows anything about them. But I hope you're well, Akuma, anyway. Welcome in.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
No doubt.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked.
I see.
One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
Right, which I guess that's why humanity is somewhat subservient to the Council, because they are like Big Brother. They're like, we know, we've been here longer, we know what's going on longer, and if they hadn't stepped in, the Turians would have just yeeted humanity out of existence, I guess is the idea. Yo, Moonduck, how you doing? It is. Yeah. Okay, excellent. Well, I'm glad you're excited, Moonduck. Yeah, you're not the only one. Fusion, who's unfortunate at work, and Seven, who's also taking care of stuff at the minute, they were, in particular, were both very excited by it. But I hope you're doing well, Moonduck. Akuma, I hope you're enjoying your dinner, buddy. Interesting.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and...
You already read that.
The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel Conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade.
Wonderful.
At least once a year, a fleet from the Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Right, okay, so you've got Citadel Space, and obviously the Systems Alliance, which is the humans. And they're obviously allied. So then you have the Attican Traverse, which is the edge of Citadel territory, basically. And then next to that is the Terminus systems, where it's just no man's land. Anything goes. And they sometimes random banditos go into the Attican Traverse to be like, hey, we're taking this shit, and slaves and fucking you all up and all the rest of it. But the Citadel was like, we better not retaliate, because that would actually make things worse. So if you live in the Attican Traverse and you're getting, it's kind of like dangerous, really. On the other side of the Terminus systems, we have the Perseus Veil, and on the other side of that is where the Geth come from.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
Okay, cool.
Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
Indeed. Okay, I think that's all. We've just gone through all the new information there, and it's definitely given us more of an idea about the setting, for sure. Okay. So, Moonduck, I assume you're pretty familiar with the game then?
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Thanks.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure.
Oh yeah, I don't like
safety. I figured
safety.
the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls.
Like mine.
Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined.
What?
But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Good on you.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Good.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants.
Okay.
Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Such as?
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain.
Wow.
There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
That's unfortunate.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'm sure he'll manage, though. Right, okay. Whereabouts on the ship are we right now? Okay. I guess we're supposed to be disembarking, right? Yeah, we came from. This is just the. That's where we're just hanging around here. I don't know. Okay, let's just wander around for a minute and see what we see. Okay, there we go. On that little blue dot there. Okay. That's probably where we need to go then. Okay. I need to see the captain again. No reason not to.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
Okay.
Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
That's what we're supposed to be doing. Okay. I'll do that, boss. But first... So sleeping pods, literally when you go to sleep, you just come up, you're just like, oh, it's my time to sleep. I'm just gonna go. These are literally the beds. What wild. Future's a crazy place, eh? Fervent lover, Moon.com. Pleased to hear it, buddy. I'm excited about it. I think we're a soldier, Akuma. I just chose whatever the standard was. There's an option to be Mr. Shepherd, Miss Shepherd, or choose a custom class, and I was like, let's just go with whatever the game wants to give us, which apparently is a soldier. I don't know. Replenish Medigel. Cool. There's codex entry for that. Biotics manipulate mass effector fields using dozens of element zero nodules within their nervous systems that react to electric stimuli from the brain. Amplifiers allow biotics to synchronize the nodules so they can form fields of large and strong enough for practical use. Amplifiers can improve a specific discipline or talent. Okay. It's just psychic powers, isn't it? An implant is a surgically embedded interface port into which amps are plugged in. On humans, the implant is usually placed at the base of the skull for convenient access. The user must be careful to keep it free from contaminants. Implant ports can fit a variety of amps. There's a growing market for modifications and add-ons. The finest quality implants and amps are manufactured by Asari artisans. The Alliance's L3 implants, first deployed in 2170, are a significant step forward. Unfortunately, Kaiden has the previous version and he has issues with it, but not much I can do about that. So I guess you either have these abilities or you do not. There's no way to kind of force the issue with them, I'm guessing, is the idea. Obviously, there's plenty of technology to assist with improving those abilities. Excuse me. This is just the elevator just here. Nice, it's like the meeting room, isn't it? Yeah, real-time communication is possible thanks to networks of expensive mass relay convoys, or buoys. Some people prefer the name buoy. It says boy to me. They can data chain transmission via lasers. Convoys are maintained in patterns built outward from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner or on another buoy in the network from a corridor of low mass space. Tight beam communication lasers are piped through these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtually instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. I love the fact that the developers thought about all this kind of stuff. The networks connect across regions by communications lasers through the mass relays. With this system, the only communications delay is the light lag between the source or destination and the closest buoy. As long as all parties remain within half a light second, 150,000 kilometers, of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible. Since buoys are maintained in all traveled areas, most enjoy unlimited instant communication. Ships only suffer communication lag when operating off established deep space routes around uninhabited outer systems, gas giants, and other unsettled areas. During wartime, convoy networks are the first target of attack. Yeah, you can imagine. Once a network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out of a contested system. In systems where a buoy network has not yet been built or has been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data drones. Yeah, no doubt. Sorry, is that? Yeah, Systems Alliance N7 is what it's called. Okay, that's what the N7 we saw was, maybe. Yeah, I was told that, Moonduck. And so I didn't choose. We did a vote at the start of the game, and the viewers voted to go Mr. Shepard rather than Femshep. Even though I was told the voice actress is excellent. I mean, this guy's not bad, but you know, it's fine. Right. I've heard that the second and third games are generally considered superior to the first, Moonduck. Yeah, okay, the world building does seem very good. I love it when developers go to the effort to explain this stuff. So me as the player, I'm like, oh, okay, so that's how it works. That's that, you know, it's not just like science, and they just don't explain anything. It doesn't even matter if it makes sense or if it's technically possible. It's just the fact that they've gone to the effort to explain it, you know, give a reason for why things are doing what they're doing. I do like that. Okay. Well, we'll see when we get to the second and third games, I guess, Moonduck. Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. Okay. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience. Ah, okay, so a higher number means you literally have more experience. Like you've been for how long you've been a soldier, or depending on what you've done, tours of duty or whatever assignments you've been on. Yeah, by your service record, technical scores and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers range from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. So N7 is you are Special Forces of the highest level of experience. I don't think... that's not Shepard yet, is it? I thought... Did we see the N7 somewhere? I don't know. Okay, I think that's everything at the moment. Okay, we're going to dock at Citadel, don't we?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander.
Me too.
Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Yeah, no doubt. He did his best. That's all any of us can do. Military jargon. Ashore. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they're ashore, because of course it's like naval, isn't it? They're normally used regarding planets. It can refer to boarding a space station. So if the crew is ashore, they're off doing whatever. They're not at the ship. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethering to a space station or surface dock, it is away. So you've literally disconnected from your docking. Aye, aye. Of course. Captain. The proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye, aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. ASAP, yes. An acronym for as soon as possible. We know that. I mean, that's not even like... That's in common vernacular now, isn't it? ASAP. Belay, stop or cease, as in belay that order. We've all heard that. Bridge, navigational center of a spacecraft where the steering is done. Captain's mast non-judicial disciplinary proceedings by unit commanders. Okay. CIC, Combat Information Center, the command center of a spacecraft. The CIC is filled with sensors displayed to make sense of the chaos of combat. Okay. So sensors specifically for combat, as opposed to like navigational stuff on the bridge. DC's damage control, containment repair of damage to spacecraft. ECM, electronic countermeasures used to avoid enemy sensors, from passive emissions masking to active jamming. EVA, extra vehicular activity. Time spent in a pressure suit outside of a vehicle, spacecraft, or station. A flank. That's hardly military jargon. The flank is the side of a military formation. Wow. I didn't know that. Oh my god. I mean, I guess it's... You can't make assumptions. I like it when... I do like it when the games do that. They want people to sit down and play Mass Effect, who have... and enjoy it, who know nothing about military operations, who know nothing about sci-fi. This is literally their first time introduction to either, and still have an understanding of what is being said or going on. I respect it. Since the soldiers are facing elsewhere, an enemy that can attack on the flank, it can often turn it or roll it up. What? What? Lol. We're currently N7 at the minute, Moonduck. I know I've seen it on his helmet or something, but I didn't realise that we were currently at that at the minute. FNG, freaking new guy. A derisive term for inexperienced personnel. Oh, just look at this FNG coming around here. Oh, FNG, how you doing? Wow. Ground side, surface of planet, helmsman, crew member who pilots spacecraft. LiDAR, light amplified detection and ranging. An active sensor that bounces lasers off an object to determine its bearing and distance. LiDAR has sufficient resolution that data can be reconstructed into an image. Indeed, we already heard a bit about that previously. Shore party, spacecraft crew sent ashore on official business, or away party, as you know, we know from Star Trek. Silent running, an old submariners term used aboard the Normandy to denote when stealth systems are active. Yeah, we've heard that before. Sit reps, yeah, abbreviation of situation report. An evaluation of the current military situation. Spacer, someone who's spent most of their life in space, not really military, but more kind of colloquial, cultural jargon. XO, the executive officer, the second in command of an Alliance warship. So Shepard is literally the XO of the Normandy. The XO is responsible for administrative and personnel matters, things that the captain, as you know, I don't need to deal with that. You sort it out, buddy. Okay. Cool. New infos, always appreciated. Is this back downstairs? Okay. We can't get in there. What, Joker? You Joker?
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Let's have a look. Ah, this is what we saw in the loading screens. Unless that was just the transport relay things. Yeah, this is the actual Citadel. Damn.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
It's cool. I love stuff like this. Is it, it's not Seth Green, is it? Atheling? Sounds like him. Oh yeah, sorry. Moondogs literally beat me to it.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are.
Ambassador Dino, it seems like a dick.
Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
He's dangerous. It's the truth. They're blind. Maybe, I don't know. It's the truth.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Wow.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah, Important location marked on your map. I had a mission computer. Yes, to access it, of course. Right, okay. Oh, you can't zoom out that far. Never mind. I don't know. Exactly where I need to be going in a minute. Say, journal. Yeah, we've got to see the council at some point, but not quite yet. Okay. Let me check my gear. Oh, I've got points, which I didn't spend. Let's watch out for this. So decryption allows you to get into stuff you can't usually, doesn't it? It's like lockpicking, essentially. There you go. So we'll get that with Kaiden. Oh yeah, it unlocks the next thing here. Okay, let's go get that then. Oh, I'm not trying to put his helm on. I don't really care. Okay, so let's stick with this soldiers for Williams there. Now what? Okay, unlocks first aid. Which probably wouldn't be a terrible thing, right? Okay, let's put on the combat armor there. Oh, again, don't need the helm. Shepard, you know everything. Oh, no, sorry, I wanted to look at the equipment. There we go. It's got all this random stuff. I don't know if any of it was actually any better. Yeah, maybe I should go for that. That's a lot more damage. And it has less accuracy. Maybe I can get around that. Oh, that's handy. Yes, I'll transfer those upgrades. Thank you. I think I'll take that, the Reaper, just because I know obviously you can see the hammer does 10 points more damage, but it's the heat sink on it is terrible. So let's go for that. Grenades. Don't have anything. Okay, that was our Onyx armor. Which I guess we'll stick with that, which we switched. Okay, so. Yeah, because obviously you want the most damage, but not if it's at the expense of, like, other stats massively. To Omni-Gel it, that is to literally just get rid of it, isn't it? Just make sure I've got Kaiden sorted out here. Yeah, so I don't need one of these. So if I just got Omni-Gel, I assume that breaks it down, right? Yes, convert this item into Omni-Gel, yes. I don't know what I need it for. And maybe I can sell these, but for now, I guess I'll just take the gel. And it looks like you maybe can mark it as junk as well. convert all junk. Okay, and you see the little icon there down the bottom. Okay, so we've got 5 out of 5 heals, 1 out of 5. I think they're grenades, aren't they? I think that's grenades. I think it was. I'm not sure though. Oh, hang on. If we go to Shepherd, it should sound his. Yeah, that symbol is grenades. 1 out of 5 grenades. Now we have 65 Omni Gel. So I don't know if that's used in crafting or repairs or what. And we have 1,370 coin. I don't know what coin is. Yeah, I'm a fan of Buffy Moonduck. I am. Yeah, he was in, oh god, what's the... I can't remember the name of the movie he was in. He's probably seen a bunch of movies. You had a thing for Spike, Heather? Oh, did you? Surprise, surprise. Why doesn't that surprise... Everyone had a thing for Spike, because he's a bad boy. He's like, I'm bad boy. You got a thing for me? It's like, yes, I do. Not that I would make any assumptions about you, Heather. I understand what anyone who had a thing for him, though. Yeah, Angel's a bit like... He's like a bit too emo, whereas Spike was like a proper bad boy, wasn't he? You had a poster on your wall. Wow. Yeah. Good-looking guy. Of course, he was Dr. Evil's son as well, wasn't he? Of course, Moondark. Of course. What's the movie I'm thinking of? He was kind of like high school comedy horror thing. And what's her face was in it as well. God. Idle Hands. Moonduck. What Moonduck? What did I do out here? Yes, you know exactly what I think. Yes, Idle Hands. Yeah, had the Offspring playing in it briefly as well, didn't it? Oh my God, Moonduck coming in to the rescue, dropping the knowledge. Yeah, I watched that movie a few times when I was younger. my friend was like well into it, so he'd do like, it's like one of those movies where you just kind of like, oh, what we're gonna do? We're gonna get high and just watch movies. Yeah, it's because you've got good taste. It's been a while since I've seen it. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it is, and that's what you want. That's exactly what you want. Oh, you're having a little smoke. Oh, yeah, because he's American, isn't he? It's James Marshall. Is his name? I don't know. I think he's like a musician as well. I think he's like in a band and stuff. But yes, don't be disappointed, Heather. Just admire that he did a good job, regardless. Okay, anyway, so we've got money and gel. Pulsing arrow on your radar to get to the Citadel Tower. Oh, look, is it... So, the blue sky with the clouds, is that actually being generated? Yeah, look, you see... We've got water and foliage, so I guess it is literally inside, isn't it? And we're like, you can see it gone off into distance there. We're inside the ring part, so you can see how gigantic it is inside. It's impressive to say the least. Okay, so you can use your Omni Gel to override stuff, or you do your manual override. Can I, nope, wrong button. Can I get him to use sabotage? No. Okay. I don't know if that was like related to unlocking things, but anyway, I'm not using Omni Gel. I can do a manual override. And not too difficult so far. While I'm hacking into computers here, I don't know. Probably shouldn't. Masters, not Marshall. Yes, thank you. Af, thank you. Interesting. Yeah, I've not seen all of Supernatural. I've seen a few seasons of it. Ah, really? Excellent. It's, yeah, thank you. Okay, it's fine. It's that dickhead's computer. I mean, the ambassador. You think they could get a better ambassador? I don't know. He seems too aggressive. Which I guess you need when you're dealing with the representative of the alliance with the council. You have to be an excellent diplomat, so you can't be a pushover. But I don't know. I felt he was like being too aggressive. He was like, "Is there going to be any retaliation from the Citadel?" And they're like, "No." And he's like, "Why not?" And they're like, "Well, you were stupid to build a colony out there that close to dangerous territory." And he's like, "Well, yeah." Anyway, Alliance patrol report. Captain Hendrickson reports on unusual energy readings during patrol of the Argos Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do you want to send in a recon team? He doesn't know or care. Okay. So I think this is his office over here, isn't it? I like the automatic doors. Oh, hello.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence.
Oh dear.
All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Hello there. Greetings. Sorry to interrupt your meeting.
Hello there, human.
Look at these guys.
Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
I'm going to ask a question anyway.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all
Chunky
going
boys.
so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Okay, tell me what happened.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Right, okay, what the hell?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
Well, get the message from
She's across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Yeah, look at these guys, chunky boys.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
I don't know.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements.
Okay.
Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
What?
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
What's this guy's from?
Tell me more about your species.
Elcor.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Please, tell me about your history.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Awesome. Well, good for you.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel.
That's
Our
understandable.
society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
I can appreciate that.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet.
Yep.
The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Okay, thank you for the information, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell.
Okay, and who's
Good
this
day
bro?
to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
Yeah, tell him.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Well, why are you so sure? Unless it's boring.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy.
Okay, that's cool.
However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Okay, you're kind of pissed off about that. Okay.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Okay.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
They're forced to share an embassy.
The ambassador is next door, in his own office.
That's kind of rude. They can't give them their own.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
LOL.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
There must be a reason, Din.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Well, there you go.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Okay.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Oh, what's this? Oh, wow. Hello. Little lizardy bug creature. He doesn't want to speak to us, though. Never mind. Fascinating. All sorts of stuff. Oh, we've got an assignment. On the Citadel, you uncovered an Alliance patrol report. Yeah, that's what we hacked into. One of the patrols mentioned some strange activity in the Hydra system of the Argos Road cluster. Okay. So we doing anything with that? Go to the Hydra system. I mean, I think we've got other things to be doing right now. Excellent. Excellent. Bacor de Torre. Is I get that? Very good. Very good. It's true. It's true. Welcome in there. Welcome in there. You've had two, have you? Had like, yeah, I've always been. Well, no, obviously I've never had a pet doggo, but yeah, German Shepherds seem like they're some of the best doggos going. Let's see what new codex entries we've got here.
The Elcor are a citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry.
Good on them.
Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
No doubt.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection.
Okay,
Erun,
fair enough.
their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open.
Oh, geez.
Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Okay, interesting.
The Citadel. The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Okay, so it's basically the Turians, the Solarians, and the Asari that are the three powers that kind of make up the council that basically run everything. They've like come together to be like that. We'll get more done if we all work together. And while each of them are individually powerful, they kind of keep each other in check in a way. So as it says there, Human Systems Alliance, we were an associate member. So you have the authority to be like, hey, council, look at this, listen to this. You have to pay attention to this. But they don't actually get a deciding vote. So what the Elcor and the
Elcor
Volus, sorry, were discussing, they are not even associate members. They're involved, and they're given consideration, but they're not. They don't even get any kind of say, let alone a vote. And they kind of would very much like that, but we'll see, hey.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create
rare?
mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
I wonder if any kind of individuals or organizations who are maybe a bit more unscrupulous kind of attempt to use the element 0 to force people to have these abilities. Even though most of them will just end up getting cancer. Terrible. Sorry, Bay, you don't like my rules for the channel? I mean, there's a lot there, but that's just a copy and paste of what's on the panels, and it's all obvious. I would imagine, I would hope, but it's just kind of like a get out clause if people misbehave, rather than them going, yeah, you're picking on me or whatever. I can say, well, it's in the rules there. It's just basically to cover myself and the moderators. That's all. But yeah, no one's walking on eggshells here, buddy. We have, I have no obligations on anyone to chat. People say stuff if they want to. But not a single person is here walking on eggshells. And I don't think there's anything in my rules there that, is untoward or totalitarian. Yeah, you just click on it. It's just, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Moonduck. You can basically sum it up into don't be a jerk. But, but obviously the statement don't be a jerk is open to interpretation. So that's why I've taken the time to, just lay it all out. Just so everyone is aware. I don't even require that people read the rules, but they will. Obviously, everyone is held by them, so it's personal preference. But if that's not your vibe, buddy, that's fine. Yeah, exactly, Moonduck. 'Cause it's like if they said, hey, we can give you this special treatment, Iznib. We don't know what's going to happen. You've got a 90% chance you'll get cancer. But you can have a 10% chance you'll get superpowers. It's like, I mean, I don't know if I'm really feeling those odds there. But, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You're doing absolutely fine, Wolf. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. What else we got?
Combat
No, Medigel.
Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one.
Handy.
Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
So there are council laws against the idea of any, you can't have any kind of genetic engineering at all. That's totally against the law. Except they're going to turn a blind eye to Medigel because it, technically, they've not written a loophole into the laws for it as of yet, but they're just like, let's just not pay attention to that. Pretend that's not there. Yes. Yeah, that's fair, Akuma. Take the odds. Let's just give it a go. Just give it a go. What's the, I get it. Okay, interesting. More interesting stuff. Interesting individuals. What is this creature though? Hopefully we'll meet another one of those at some point. Find out a bit about who they are. I guess that's just their secretary or something at the moment. Okay. Let's keep looking around. Okay, I guess we can't go that way.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Okay, so this is the receptionist for all of the embassies, all of the ambassadors. Commander, yeah, you know what your rank is. You got to assume she's going to know what's going on.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Okay, cool.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
No doubt. Okay, thank you.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Hello, Avina.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real? Well, it's not a figment of your imagination, Shep.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Okay.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago.
Whoa.
As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago. despite some rather vocal opposition.
Oh.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
What do you think? I guess you won't have an opinion, basically.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Okay, fair enough. I thought that would be your answer, but...
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Okay.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster.
Okay, I thought humanity wasn't ready to step up yet.
It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, tell me about more of that council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Okay, tell me about CSEC.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Okay, cool. Now tell me about Spectre.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Okay, I think that's everything, isn't it?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Okay.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
No, I mean, you mean this little office right here, specifically?
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Okay. What's this? Treaty of Farazan. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the council races agreed at the Farazan Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. Is that just a dreadnought, just a gigantic military ship. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other council races, currently the Asarian Solarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human Systems Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of Turian to council to associate dreadnoughts is 5-3-1. Okay. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians have 5. Okay. And that's the treaty. Just to keep the power in check. Right, okay. Okay, yeah. Of how powerful a dreadnought is, essentially. Okay.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Who are you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel.
No doubt.
Was there something you needed, Commander?
So this guy is the #1 head of security for the whole of the Citadel, which obviously it must be like a gigantic military organization within itself if it's literally taking care of security for the essentially what's the capital city in the galaxy, and what did it say, 13-14 million people live here, so a lot to do. Tell me about CSEC.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
No doubt.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
That's a bit naive. I don't know. I think that's reasonable that you would have a problem with that.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
We're not favorites! We might be, I don't know. Investigation?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Very well.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Poke around his office, at least. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. I guess that's like the intergalactic internet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come. Join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we fight the wrongs done to our kind. Okay, so they're trying to get all the special powered people together, like Kaiden, for reasons. Okay. Worthy of us investigating? I don't know. We shall see.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Wow. Got a little oasis there. So, the blue ladies, the Asaria, or are they the Solarians? And then the other ones were like just the kind of tall, skinny, hooded
Don't
guy.
believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies.
Oh.
She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Oh.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Oh.
I bet you did too.
So...
Shut up, Fredericks.
Why are you mocking him? What? Sorry. Let's talk about getting... this console that they mentioned.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
First things first, we're getting your hair cut, buddy.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Okay.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Lol.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay. Never mind.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Yeah, sure.
What have you got?
Information, mostly.
That's all I really
Would you
want.
like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Yeah.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will.
The console.
If you need supplies,
Sure.
you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
Okay.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Okay. How's your day going so far, Red Mage?
Goodbye.
Okay, interesting. Some places
So
to
long,
look out
Commander. Have a pleasant day.
for. We will. Okay, that's where the consort is. Emporium, I guess, is still a bank. To store money? I don't know. I guess we're heading over to the Citadel Towers. We're supposed to be going. Okay, got nothing. Yeah, these aliens are hard at work, aren't they? Right, okay, time to head out this way. Citadel has a tall white structure far off to your right. Has the council as the heart of Citadel politics. I think, I guess. The elevator to CSEC Academy is low down the ramp to your left. The line stock of vacant front there as well. Okay, so this is where we go. Presumably where our ship is. We don't want to go this way just yet. I'm just being nosy. Sort of the council to gain access to the wards. Okay. Wow, it's beautiful, considering it's all inside, isn't it? It's cool. I like the idea of the vision. Okay, cool. Is this one of the Solarians or Asari? We'll see. We get far more details on all of everything at some point, aren't we? What's this? The other CSAC Academy is located down this ramp and past the small plaza. Yeah, okay. We've already looked at that. Okay, so I guess we want to head over to the other side, poke around. Ah, you Citadel Rapid Transit travel quickly between major locations. So you just Citadel more locations kind of unlocked. Obsidian locations, and of course we only have this location at the minute, so this is fast travel within the Citadel. We haven't unlocked any of it yet, which fair enough, totally makes sense. Okay, so let's head over here. Incredible. This is not even in the wards, this is like the tiny part of it, and I guess the whole thing goes around in a gigantic ring, doesn't it?
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Ah, the keepers are the...
Yet everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
Are the people
What
who've
choice
been
do we
here since
have?
the
If
start.
you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Oh.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Are these things the keepers? Yeah. They don't interact, they just go about and do their business. Like running the place. And just let people, you know, and for thousands of years have let the council be here. Interesting. Yeah, it's all very interesting. Heather, I'm very intrigued. Hello there.
Welcome. I am Nailina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today.
No, I'm just
Would
being
you
nosy.
like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
So, the white coloration on it, is that literally just skin tone, or is that like kind of some kind of makeup she's put on? I don't know. I got the sense with the Turians that that's actually just different colorations on the skin tone, but who can say?
Can't I just go in?
Of course
I'm
not.
afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Is she mystical? What kind of question is that, Shep? Think it looks like makeup too. Yeah.
Can't I just go in?
No, we've already established
I'm
this.
afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Okay, well, let's do that then.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
Forget it! Are you serious? Yeah,
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Oh. That does sound interesting.
I'd like to try out your services.
Yeah.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list.
Oh.
We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Okay.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
No.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
I guess that's it. No thanks.
I think I'm done here.
We've got an appointment
well,
to see.
I hope you'll return
to see
again in the future.
Nelina
We always
or
enjoy
and or
seeing
the
new
consort
clients.
in 4 months.
Nelina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Oh. We've
Yes,
just
of
been
course, mistress.
Okay, she's got them curves.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you.
Okay, interesting. Asking why seems redundant.
Where
She
do I
won't
go?
know.
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, she's got a bit of that sway going on.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Seemingly.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
What, was them singing you a song? Just hanging out.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Fascinating. What's that? Guess that's a bed? Sleeping capsule? I don't know. Hello there.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great
Sorry.
many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
We can't know who she is.
What exactly
Let's
do
hear
you
it
do?
from her.
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Hurry up! Okay.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me.
Oh.
If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Oh, stroking my face now? What? Is she trying to... trying to manipulate us here? What? So what happened? So he was like, sexy time. She was like, no. And he's like, you slut. That Cher is a slut. Meh. She wouldn't slut me up though, but striking our face, buddy. What's going on? Okay, just be like, okay. What? Give me some information. What happened exactly?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
So she doesn't want to tell me what happened. They had a disagreement, and now he's just basically slandering her, and she just wants us to have a word and be like, hey, buddy, and ease up the slander. Okay, I'll see. We have some benefit.
I don't make
to doing
any
this.
promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
It's rubbing up against us. What the hell? Yeah, all sorts of mixed signals.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Okay. How very unusual. I was... Okay. We shall see.
I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect.
Few are ever asked to aid Shaira. It's quite an honor.
What do you know about the general?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very respectful to the acolytes, very noble.
Okay.
I think I'm done here.
So he's a very respectable client until he was like asked for a little bit too much. You know what he wanted. No, we don't. I shouldn't make assumptions. They're aliens. It could be anything, couldn't it? You can imagine what it might be. Okay, got a statue of some bro. Ravina gonna tell us about it?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the council.
Okay.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun.
Oh, okay.
For a full century, the council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Let's hope not.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Okay, so the Rachni are extinct.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
What about the statue then?
Why did the council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Serves them right. I don't know if it serves them right. That's a bit of a stupid thing to say. And saying this to her is not going to make any difference. She'll be like, I have no opinion on diddle-diddle-diddle. Okay, log off.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina.
Shepard being like,
Have a
serves
pleasant day.
them right, scumbags. Got no basis of anything. Oh, we can go upstairs. Is something upstairs? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, now it's just back to the bridge, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay, we're going this way. Oh. Hello. You are an interesting looking individual.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Decadent emporium? So long. I'm just like not talking to you, leggy.
Who are you? This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan.
Right, Delan.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth. What exactly do you sell? Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally. Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it? For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture.
Very well.
Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Okay. That's fair.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
That's fair enough.
Who are you? This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
That's what you got then, buddy.
Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay. Upgrades, standard items, non-human armor. Okay. Okay. How much? Fancy, I mean, the stats on it look to be pretty awesome. Fancy old shotgun, 70,000 credits. Armor, 20,000, 15,000, 10, 2,000. Okay. 1,500. Biotic amp. Amplifies increased biotic abilities by synchronizing the element 0 nodes within the user's central nervous system. Okay. Only 600. Unique item. Certa Foundation license. Ah, so for the Normandy Quartermaster. So does that mean if I buy this, I can access the store from the Normandy? I think this is what this is saying. I'm gonna just buy, it's only 100. Let's get that. Okay, it's done. And I can sell stuff. I don't know if I need to. I want to sell either of those, buy back. Okay, I guess we're done for now. Let me have a look what else there was though.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Yes.
Show me your items.
Show me your fantastic items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so.
Yeah, I can imagine, Moonduck.
You will not be disappointed.
Upgrades. Just get an idea. I just like to have an idea of what is what. Right, 700 of armor-piercing rounds. Improved sighting, 700. First aid interface. That's only 70. Oh, wow. What you slot that into armor? Into a combat suit. +1 health regen per second. For 70 credits. Okay, let's go ahead and buy that. Just discuss, I guess. No, I was trying to look for upgrades, although I guess we'll see with our new one. There we go. Technically, I probably should sell the old armor. Although the dark,
Commander,
the black looks
it is
better
good to
in
see
the
you
white,
again.
but
Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
I want to see non-human armors, so I don't know if I need any of them.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
No, I don't. I'm not trying to buy it. Right, Turian armor, Krogan armor, Quarian armor. Well, I mean, Are we going to get some alien party members at some point? I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and sell that. Just get it out of the inventory, I guess. I'll keep the ammo upgrade, though, maybe. Okay, we're done. All right, this guy's the store. And, in fact, I think it's going to appear on equipment, is it? Grenades, no. Brilliant squad. Oh, we leveled up, apparently. Just talking to people, maybe. Okay, let's go ahead and get more hit points. Now, what do I want to be focused on? Assault training. Get that adrenaline burst. Unlock fitness. And what does fitness do? Loads of health. Wow, reduces immunity, reduces health. Ah, okay, that's an ability you pop. Okay. Reduces health damage by 75% for 6 seconds. Wow. So we've got to do combat armor to get the first aid. But should I just be working on assault rifles here? Maybe I should be doing that instead. Damage output or survivability? I guess it doesn't matter, does it? As we don't really have any heals at the minute, I guess maybe I should try and get more. We got all that life now. Just get more like get that fitness. I like the idea of that. Just be like proper tank. Let's do it. 1% weapon damage, whatever. Get the adrenaline burst ability though. It resets your cooldown all your talents. Not that I don't think he has any other talents, does he? But whatever. There we go. It doesn't matter. Okay, that reduces cooldowns on his stuff and get first aid to unlock medicine. Or do we want to buff up his barrier? Or his throw? I don't know. Let's do decryption, because that's... I mean, it's like tech explosions, but... That's pretty, like... I don't know. I like the idea of it. Yeah, shield capacity. 200 extra hold during vehicle repair. Okay. Let's get more electronic skill. Okay. Right. Let's get more health for Ashley. Maybe I can turn her into the medic. Okay, okay. I didn't really even notice we got these points from anywhere, but never mind. Just talking to people levels you up. But yeah, it's been popping up with XP. I just haven't really like noticed, basically. Okay, let's try and have a look up the stairs at the back here. Yeah, obviously I know it's taken us a bit to get into the game proper area, guys, but I need to, in games like this, I need to basically explore and talk to everyone and look at everything and read everything. In fact, on that note, we've got new codex entries.
The Elcor, the Geth, the Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The Soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations.
Interesting.
Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face-name basis. To do so is considered egotistical. So instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Interesting.
50th, though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Well, if they're just hive mind,
now extinct,
hive mind, bug alien things, much like aliens or like Starship Troopers, there is no negotiation, is there? They're just kind of, you know, it's like if you get infested with bugs in your house, or you know, a swarm of something awful, you just deal with it, don't you? Yeah, exactly. But Moondog, by the time we get onto Mass Effect 2, I'll know all this information, so things will move along a bit better. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate your patience. So, yeah, that's just how I'll do things.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity.
Right.
Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Wow, live for 1,000 years. Wow, awesome. Very interesting. Exactly, Moonduck. Exactly, that's the beauty of it, of seeing someone play a game for the first time when you're very familiar with it and they're not. So yeah, I'm very intrigued by everything at the moment. It's very interesting. Nothing about it is like feels like cliche or kind of like forced or silly at the minute. It's all very interesting. Okay, let's keep wandering around. I said this way. It's the bank here. This one, the bank. What the purpose of the bank is, I don't know, but...
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
Are you spying on me? Have we met? Well, we haven't met, and I don't think it's spying. Just people hear about stuff, don't they?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
No. We're elite, are we?
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I'm sure there must be some criminal, petty criminal, organized criminal elements here in a city this size, but far and few between, for the most part.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise.
Oh.
I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
That sounds illegal, but...
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed.
Very well.
For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company?
Indeed.
Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
I don't buy it! No, that seems... I've not got any reason to get argy-bargy with this guy.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay. Fair enough. Moving on. I get a fast travel point. Okay, so we're almost where we're supposed to be heading. I had a good look around though. I won't head in there immediately. Guess, yeah, this is the, this is the council, chambers, I guess. There we go, a keeper. That bug thing.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Interesting. It's very mysterious as well.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel. though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems.
Makes sense.
Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Interesting.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
Of course.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Okay.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower.
Makes sense.
The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors.
Indeed.
Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers.
No
In
doubt.
most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
Makes sense. I've been asked to go there, though.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Of course it is. So you tell me about the monument. Yeah.
Tell me about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Okay, well, thank you, Avina.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina.
Yeah.
Have a pleasant
Learning
day.
something new every day. Okay, so before we head into the Citadel Tower, I don't think there's anything around here, but let's just have a little look. We'll scout around. Ah, that's to the wards, is it? Okay. I don't know if we can go here yet, but... No, clearly not. Okay. Something's bothering me. Get your helmet back on, Williams. God damn it. Well, they, you know, they probably wouldn't have their helmets on, like, while wandering around, the Citadel, but... Really, but still. Okay, and yes, and we came this far, didn't we, before? So I just want to literally, run down here. That's where we just came from. That bridge there? No, that just takes us across, doesn't it? I think I've been everywhere, guys. I think that's where we're at right now. Okay, so,
The Elcor. When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station.
Where did they come from?
Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Biotics is the ability. A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Okay.
Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives.
Wow.
Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Of course, that makes sense. Okay, so you've got the big ones that they are, you know, A and B linked together, which are presumably further distances apart, and they can send you
mass relays are feats of
instantaneously across thousands of light years, and then you have smaller ones which can go to any other one across much less distance. Okay. Interesting. It's like the big ones are, I think more like, to bring it down to a more micro level for us, like international airports, but they can only go to one. So you go to London and, you know, fly over to like New York, but the New York and London ones can only go to each other. If you want to get from New York to, you know, down to Miami, you've got to get the local one that's nearby. Okay, I see. But they can, that can go to anywhere. Poor analogy there, but yeah. Rope. How you doing, Rope? What's going on? We're doing good. We're having fun. So yeah, I wanted to check. Yes, the site missions here. Of course, our main mission is to expose Saren. Sorry, Consul. Yeah, she's asked us to go and speak to this random dude. Strange transition, some yeah, the biotic commune and the Hydra system. So I want to do this. Speak with General Septimus. Okay. Choice in the lower wards. Okay, we cannot get down there yet. Okay, and the other two are off in space somewhere. Okay, so we are ready to go into the council meeting, I think. Damn, the time has gone today. We've got half an hour. We can at least do this cutscene, or whatever we're walking into. Heather, thank you for the raffle ticket again. Okay, let's get up here.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made a
The elevator music.
Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
It's hilarious. I don't imagine they would actually have elevator music, but never mind, eh? Wow, it's rather fancy in here, isn't it?
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Garrus, who are you, buddy? And also, yeah, we're on the same page here, bro.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
You don't like Saren. You blew it, buddy! Let's just ask a question.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid.
Indeed.
But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
I do like the fountains and water, but I mean, it's nice, isn't it? Foliage indoors. It's pleasant. Okay, just going straight ahead, but of course I'm gonna poke my head around. Is he taking a little nap, this one? Yes, it is.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me.
We got a habit of doing it.
And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
That was you, not me!
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
See? He hates us! He's a racist! You'll pay! That... Neither of those responses are going to literally help us in this actual situation here. Yeah, wasn't even Doug, I swear. Yeah, I guess the least, yeah, these are a bit too full on, and it doesn't actually serve our cause. So we'll just be like, oh, yeah, all right, you've just been You just be like, oh, racist. Yeah, fine, buddy. Surprise, surprise.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Yeah. None of these options are like chill, are they? They're all very confrontational. We know he's the bad guy, so I mean, yeah, right, Moonduck. Oh my god. I'll find proof. You arrogant bastard. Yeah, I mean, yes, he's arrogant, but reeing at the council meetings. It's not really going to help anyone, is it? Quit protecting him. Also doesn't help. They're not protecting him. They're just kind of, I think, he's got them fooled, basically. Or unless they themselves are corrupt in some way. I'm going to find proof.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
What's the point? What is the point? You won't see the truth. No, they're choosing not to. No, I do not.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
Lol.
This meeting is adjourned.
That's a waste of time.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Right, okay, so the Council are not going to help us. So, human beings need to look after themselves in this instance and probably shore up our own defenses, so to speak.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
I don't trust him. Or you shouldn't never trust anybody. Clearly, well, from what he said to his boss, clearly he was like, he knows that Saren is corrupt. So he's like the only person, he might be our only lead to uncover anything. Yeah, I'll go talk to him.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Okay.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job.
Wow.
I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
The Captain deserves better! That's not for us to say, I don't, He's apparently he's like one of the most decorated, captains in the fleet. But it's not, I don't need to try and suck him off, right? Maybe in off time, maybe Maybe when I'm not at work, but not right now. I don't like this. I mean, what's not to like? You're a soldier. Get on and do your job, Shep.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some
Oh,
business. Captain,
did Anderson want us to back him up there?
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Any other leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Oh.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Yeah, and what about you and Saren?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
So would I. Fucking hell, Shep. Huh, only 1,000? I'd kill 2,000. What? What the hell? What response? Okay.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
We're too independent. Oh, are we? I don't know. Why do we bother? Because, you know, we kind of strengthen unity and all that. What about you and Saren? More investigation.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
And if one goes too far?
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong...
Unless someone on the Council themselves is corrupt.
Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
Indeed, and for that reason, it would greatly benefit us if Shepard could do whatever he needs to get done to, you know, to prove, you know, to prove himself and become a Spectre, including hunting down Saren. It does sound a little bit like that. I think his point he's trying to make, Atheling, is these specters are so physically, mentally, and practically capable. They are so overwhelmingly talented that you have to you have to just be born with those physical and mental. You have to be physically and mentally gifted from birth to even have any hope of becoming a spectre. You know, you can't just be like, hey, I'm Iznib, and I'm gonna try my hardest to become a spectre. It's like, there's nothing I could do. There's no amount of hard work or dedication that would allow me, no amount of effort or discipline that would allow me to become a spectre, because I do not have, I would need to be more physically and mentally gifted, at the very least. I think that's just the point he's trying to make. You need to put in the effort as well. You know, no one's just lazing around, just chilling, being like, oh, I got a call today, and they were like, do you want to be a spectre? And I was like, oh, all right then, I guess I will. It's both. So I think that's just the point he was trying to make, how they're born. But yeah, I'll see what you're saying. Okay. So, tell me about this Harkin guy who will be our link to Garrus.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since.
Wow. One of
Roughing
those.
up suspects in custody,
Oh, wow.
bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Why were they protecting him?
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired.
Wow.
A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes.
No doubt.
But it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Okay, tell me about Barlavon.
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail.
Yeah, he told us himself.
A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got
Clever
an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
And tell me about the Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Okay, I already asked about him and Saren, didn't I? Okay, well, thank you.
I should go.
Thank you, Captain.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Damn. Okay, so we've got a couple of leads. Harkin will lead us to Garrus, because obviously he's like, headed out somewhere. And yeah, that's where they were stood up there, wasn't it? Yeah, the little podiums. That's where the petitioner stands, I guess. Interesting. Or trying to get information from the Shadow Broker, which you probably would have. But it's going to be like, you know, and obviously Saren's going to be aware of this. So if there's any information out there proving Saren's corruption, he's going to be aware of it, and he's going to be like, hey, give me the information, Shadow Broker. We've got to somehow get more money than he has, basically, to buy that information, I guess is the idea. So heading down to the wards, presumably. Cora's Den. We need to go there for other stuff as well, so let's go down there. Fascinating, because as I was looking at the wards, or essentially one, been stood on one ward there. Okay. Gentleman's Club. Wow, okay. Okay, there we go. So yes, for missions. Agent of Shadow Broken Name Rival might be able to provide you with more information about Saren. Maybe I should ask him about... Yeah, maybe I should go and get an idea of how much we need for that first. Yeah, find Garrus. Speak with Harkin. Okay. And then, of course, we've got the... Looking for Septimus there. And the Codex, yeah.
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity.
Wow,
the
that's
Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
No doubt. Interesting that Solarians only live 40 years and the Asari live over 1,000. Well, I guess, you know. Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it? Saves me reading it all. Definitely. I know in the secondary entries I have to read. I know it looks like we've got a bunch here for me to read, but yeah, it's fascinating. Right, here we go. The Krogan. After the Rachni War, the quick breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbours. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize a living space, while the council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan overlord Kredak stormed off the citadel, daring the council to take the worlds back. But the council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators and Asari huntresses have been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet. Sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquartered stations shattered into orbit clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Yeah, so clearly the Krogan had physical military might, but obviously the council, through the Spectres, had absolute discreet, infiltration and sabotage plans in place, which clearly struck a kind of a fairly decisive blow. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. They're like, fuck you, buddy. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. Wow. 3 worlds rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war weariness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task forces saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. So the Krogans are still around, but they essentially got whipped by the Turians. Okay. The wards. The majority of the Citadel's population live in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves there. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped, with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against vacuum. Excellent. Okay, so cool. Sealed how? I'm not sure, but as the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. Oh wow! So if you stood there on the street, 7 meters up is vacuum, is space. So if someone picked you up and threw you real hard, like up, you'd be in space, in theory. But obviously, you know, that encompasses towers and stuff, buildings that are higher than 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. Yeah, I can only imagine. We'll see what it looks like in a minute, I guess. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions, the businesses rarely close. And residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than a day-night cycle. Yeah, so 24-hour, 24/7 city, never sleeps. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed. They must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or change the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Indeed. Fascinating. Yeah, what happened? Well, I mean, look, they dealt with the Rachni, and it's like, hey, thank you, and then it's almost like they were kind of like, well, you know, we're the warriors who saved the day. You know, least we should do is get ours. But if, you know, should you feel sorry for them, Etheline, if they're like essentially flexing their military might to just conquer and take over places? I don't know. You tell me. Anyway, what technology entry we got? Credits or creds. The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit has a managed floating exchange rate, calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit and some less. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods, of course. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. Perfect, makes sense. And we're basically at the end of stream here.
That's him.
Oh shit, what the? Assassin?
Those were Saren's men. All targets down.
Holy hell. he's just like, I'm just gonna assassinate you, Shepard, because I know that you're onto me. Good job, guys. What the fizzle? What the fizzly shizzle? He's wasting no time. Okay. Damn. Oh, hello. Williams is like, naked ladies dancing. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess we'll save it here, because we're basically at the end of the stream before we start getting involved in conversations. So I guess we're looking for Harkin here, and also the General to discuss about the harassing the consort. Seastar, this guy here, this is Commander Shepard. I mean, he's all right, I guess. I mean, he's kind of basic looking. Me? No, not me. Just thinking of somebody else. That's a sexy man. I don't see any sexy man around here. What are you talking about? Okay, we'll leave it here. But how you doing, Seastar? Are you well? Well, okay, so we didn't get, I'm very well. How are you doing, my dear? Are you good? God, it got warm again, Seastar. Warmed right the hell up. Well, there we go, guys. That's Mass Effect. We didn't, obviously, we just done, like, the introduction, and we've had a lot of talking and explanation of what the hell is going on. Because there's, like, a lot going on. I won't go into the history of it, but essentially we've got this the Protheans are kind of like the progenitor alien race that none of the other races ever met. They died out thousands of years ago, but they created the Citadel and they created the Mass Effect relays to travel through space. So they've left all this stuff. Without them, the galaxy would not even, be where they are. So all species kind of owe a debt to them and the technology they left behind for us. Obviously, the humans have only recently, in the past less than 100 years, joined the Citadel, collective, so to speak. Although they're our own thing separate. And while they have a seat on the council, they don't have a seat. They're a council member, but they don't have a voting seat. It's just the Taurians, the Asari, and the what are they called? The I want to say Alarians. No, that's not it. Salarians. There we go. Oh my God, there's so many aliens to pay attention to. So seemingly some random super powerful beacon, some old technology of the Protheans has been discovered on Eden Prime, which is an Earth planet, a planet of humanity, which they settled. So they're like, well, this is ours. We've discovered this, but we're gonna, we're not going to keep it ourselves. We're going to show it to the council, and it could be have untold abilities, data storage or whatever it is that is going to provide advancements primarily for humanity as they discovered it, but also the other council species as well. Cool, excellent. So we go there to go pick it up. Commander Shepard, who is some like just badass soldier guy. Good for you, Shepard. Yeah, so we've gone down for our mission. And it turns out we were also being tested as a potential candidate for Spectre. Spectre are special forces operatives that work outside of the system. They report directly to the council. What's his name? I want to say Nielsen? No. That's too many names. It's slapped in the face a lot today. He was basically there tagging along to assess Shepard's candidacy for to become a Spectre operative. Obviously, humans would very greatly appreciate that, because it kind of gives them more. It's a step forward for them to be an equal member, and it may go some way to get them a seat on the council. Nihilus, thank you, Moondark. Thank God you're here to help me out. He was assassinated by his friend. Maybe friend is too strong. His ally, compatriot, Saren, who basically is... I mean, he's not necessarily he's technically working against the Citadel Alliance, because they don't agree with his plan, but he seemingly... at face value, he's just a massive racist. He hates humans. He's like, fuck humans. Humans are fucking scum. They should all be annihilated from existence. He's just on a personal genocide mission to annihilate humans. Obviously, we're like, well, we don't really want... No, we're going to stop you doing that, obviously. But the council themselves don't believe it. They're like, no, he's not doing that. Now, I got the sense that maybe the Turian on the council may or may not be corrupt as well and is assisting him. Either he's working independently or he's getting some assistance from elements within the council who are also corrupt. That is unclear at the moment. We do know that he is definitely, absolutely trying to go through with this. So he was trying to get the beacon for himself, seemingly. I guess primarily to stop humanity getting hold of it. He obviously assassinated Nihilus, so we know that for a fact. Although they don't believe the testimony of the eyewitness, because they're like, oh, it's just one random guy, whatever. So it's on us to prove to the council and the galaxy as a whole that Saren is corrupt, and stop him. And he's literally working with the... Sorry, Moonduck, what's the name of the artificial intelligence alien species? It's on the tip of my tongue. Geth, thank you. He's working with the Geth, who have been kind of in hiding for centuries or a long time. I don't remember the timeline exactly. Thank you, Moonduck. What to do with that here? I appreciate it. I don't know why he's working with them, or what their agreement is, or what their kind of alliance is. But he's using them as kind of like fodder, as troops to kill humans and assist with his aims in that regard. I don't know. We also saw random lady. Was she an Asari? I remember she looked like she might have been. She had some pretty formidable racking, should we say. And she definitely was blue. So I'm going to assume she's an Asari. So there's an Asari working with him. Who is she? I don't know. We'll find out. Or we won't. Oh, I guess we will find out. I don't know. And as we saw when we just went down to the wards there, Saren's already sending assassins after Shepard, because he knows that we're onto him. So we've got a couple of leads to try and prove his corruption, and I guess that's our main objective at the minute: prove that Saren is corrupt, is a racist, is trying to kill human beings, and we've got a couple of leads to do that. Obviously, he's going to be trying to stop us every step of the way. But it seems weird. It seems there's more to it than that. Why would Saren, how much of an ardent racist must you be to go out of your way to try to annihilate billions of individual living entities just because you're like, I don't like them. They kind of look funny. Like, what's his issue? What's his actual problem that he's willing to assassinate his friend or like colleague at least, and lie and corrupt and hire assassins and all sorts of shit? It's like, I just really don't like humans. They're kind of shit. We should get rid of them. yeah, racists do be psycho, C-Star, but I feel there's got to be something more going on here. We'll find out. But anyway, how are you, C-Star? You're still recovering, but doing much, much better. Excellent. But I'm glad. But yeah, so I think I'm understanding the story of what's going on. Oh, of course, the final thing is the beacon is destroyed accidentally. Shepard kind of accidentally destroyed it, and he got a weird vision of some kind of life forms annihilating humans. So is it a vision of the future? Is it a vision of the past? Is it a premonition of what might happen? We don't know. The council has dismissed it. They're like, oh, you had a dream. Okay, we can't submit that as evidence. Oh my God, C-Star. And no doubt you'll be eating it very shortly. I would like to eat that also. Your burrito, that is. Yeah, basically, Red Mage, basically, it's a bit of a Genova situation. I don't know. It's weird. The whole thing's very weird. I don't know what to make of it, but and obviously we've had a little bit of combat, and we had a lot of discussion, a lot of conversation, a lot of setting the story. So we've kind of not really got too far into the game today. However, I will say this: I'm very intrigued with the story, the setting. The world building seems very, very good so far. I'm not finding any flaws in it, any issues with it. There's a lot of mystery, and there's a lot of intrigue. Like what is coming up. I'm excited to find out. But the little bit of shooting we did, it seems it doesn't feel like a great third-person shooter. I will say that it feels a little slightly clunky, but not so clunky that it's unplayable. It's perfectly serviceable. But I guess at its core, Mass Effect is an RPG. It's just it's just in the format of a third-person shooter. It's certainly. And we're only playing on normal difficulty anyway, so it's not like I need to be... As long as I get in cover and I point in the right direction and pull the trigger, I'm sure I'm going to be fine. But we shall see. It would, C-Star, but I appreciate that you would think of that. But, yeah. Yeah, a lot of reading as well, Heather. But it's important because it's allowing me to learn about the world, the setting, and what is going on. And... as Moonduck said earlier, the first game, there's a lot to take in. By the time we get halfway through this, let alone to game 2 or 3, I already know the setting, I already know what's going on. So kind of things will speed up as we get along. Regardless, I've greatly enjoyed it. I mean, an excellent stream today. Thank you, guys. And of course, so I will return on Monday, where we'll do our next stream of Mass Effect. So we'll dive right into it and start trying to and get into the meat of the game. I'm very excited. You too, Red Mage. Thank you for being here, buddy. Thank you to Caged Wolf for the resub, 11 months. Thank you, buddy. Oh, that baby's doing all right. Maybe looking after it. I'm sure you will be. Thank you to Heather for the Dragon King Slice. Thank you, Heather. Appreciate it. Yes, Moonduck. No, thank you for hanging out, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. If you're around Monday, do feel free to join us. I'm very excited. I'm also very excited by the idea of, maybe I'm looking too far ahead. Everyone tells me Mass Effect fans either are kind of divided. Most say they either say that Game 2, Mass Effect 2, is the best, or they say Mass Effect 3 is the best. Nobody says Mass Effect 1 is the best, but my point being, I'm enjoying what I've seen so far, and surely it's only going to get better. Which makes me think, oh, damn, Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 are going to be pretty sweet, aren't they? Whenever they come around. That is not for me to decide. That is for the producers. If the producers rack Mass Effect 2 up to be our very next game after this, and I don't know how long this is or how long it's going to take us, so be it. If they do not, so be it. We shall see. It Yeah, that's a bit of a curveball, Moonduck. An interesting take. So you think that 2 is the best game, technically, out of the trilogy, but 3 is your personal favourite. I guess we're talking by tiny degrees here, but that's an interesting take. I'll look forward to finding out about it. I think you're right, Red Mage. I think you're right, buddy. I think it will. God, you're bad as bark. Speak of the devil. What are my thoughts on space exploration in fiction? Wonderful. I mean, I guess you mean in reality, Bark. Briefly, so now you're trying to keep me about. I think it's a wonderful idea. I think, like Elon Musk's idea that humanity has to colonize Mars by X amount of X years, like 100 years from now, or we'll all be dead. I don't know if that's a bit extreme. I think it is logical and sensible to do space exploration and colonization. But I don't think we should necessarily be putting resources to it while there's shit down here that needs tidying up, right? There's no point in like having like a hotel on Mars when there's people on planet Earth who don't even have a house, right? Or food. Let's sort out planet Earth before we start trying to set up planet Mars. Okay, that's all I'd say. That's my idea. That's my thought. Definitely a good idea for future generations to be doing, but until at which point where we have sorted out everything on Earth, there is no war, we have world peace, we have no hunger, we have no homelessness, everything is, as it should be. Until such time, I feel it's like getting a bit ahead of yourself. It's like, I can think of all sorts of ridiculous analogies. Thoughts on climate change? That's a whole. That's not even a kettle of fish. That's like a barrel. That's like shipping containers of fish right there, Bark.
Dragon King slice.
It's like a Dragon King slice of fish. Asking me this at the end of the stream when we're 11 minutes over the end of the stream, Bark. Whatever. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, Heather, we probably would ruin other planets, wouldn't we, eventually? That's the problem. Anyway. Ask me another time, Bark. Ask Scotty tomorrow. Yes, guys, do remember. Tomorrow on Bark Ruffalo's channel, he is having guest Scotsworth, EBC, Scotty, on at 7 o'clock my time. Which for you American folks, that is 1 p.m. Central or 2 p.m. Eastern. If you're not either of those, you can do the maths from there. So yes, go and see them, have a conversation. I always say that. Yes, I will continue to always say that. You've seen a little vibe, You've seen a repeating pattern, Bark. Yeah, I don't want to be predictable, but also. Yeah, it'll be a problem, Red Major. It'll be very red and dusty. I appreciate you too, buddy. I know you like to pretend that we're best of frenemies. No, but yeah, so look out for that. I'll try and be there, Bark. But obviously directly before that, I've got my watch party with Scotty and James. Of course, anybody else is welcome, but it's kind of redundant at this point in time. Sorry, I was looking at my screen now. I was like, is there someone behind? No, there's just a random lady on the Mass Effect screen. Don't know, is that some weird foreshadowing there? I don't know. Yeah, we're still watching that bad show. Ask Scotty about it tomorrow if you get time. I think it's not a bad show, but yeah, I think he's bemused by it. But we're almost at the end. We've literally got 5 episodes, and then we're finished. So we're going to do 2 tomorrow, 2 a week tomorrow, and then 1 2 weeks tomorrow, and then we're done. Then I'll get my Saturdays back, and I'm a bit more available. But yeah, after that, I should be around, but I don't know what I'm gonna need to take care of. So I'll definitely be lurking at the very least, Bark, but I'll try and say hello to you and listen in on your wonderful conversation. Sorry, Heather, you did a raffle ticket 50 minutes ago. I've not marked it off. Let me add that in. That is 9. We're up to 9. So we've got C Star, Heather, and Fusion, all with 9 raffle tickets, and Akuma has a token one. We will, of course, have our raffle draw on Tuesday, the 1st of August. So plenty of time. No need to panic. You can get tickets in as and when you need. Oh, one from Moonduck as well. Excellent. Thank you, Moonduck. Let me add you on there. So yes, plenty of time to get those in if you want to. I think that's everything, guys. Let me go ahead and switch this over. But yeah, very excited for more Mass Effect, let me tell you. Very interesting. So yes, I hope you all have a good evening, folks. Rest of your Friday. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. You'll see me back here on Monday. And feel free to message me on Discord if you need to talk to me or you need anything. Take care, folks. Look after yourselves.